what you can do. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jack. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. Casey saw all the games, knew the players by their first names, told the umpire he was wrong all along, good and strong. When the score was just 2-2, Casey knew what to do. Just to cheer up the boys she knew, she made the gang sing this song. Take me out to the ball game, take me out with the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and cracker jack. I don't care if I never get back. Let me root for the home team. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
Greetings, folks, and welcome to live coverage of the Major League Baseball postseason, where this afternoon, weather permitting, the Detroit Tigers and Seattle Mariners will be playing Game 3 of a best-of-5 division series here at Comerica Park in Detroit. There is rain. It is raining, or it has been raining. This game was supposed to start already a half an hour ago. It is probably going to be a little while longer till we get this thing started. How you doing, folks? My name is BW, by the way. That's short for the Bird Watcher. And, yeah, welcome in. Is there anybody here? Probably not. If you are here, say hello. Hey, there's some people here. That's good. 18. Not bad. Got to start somewhere. How you doing, everybody? We have a Game 3 today. We're going to get it in. I looked at the radar. Looks good. This game will probably start in about a half an hour. Going on now. Don't have a whole lot to talk about. Just going to hang out. Maybe play some Yahtzee. But today is going to be Logan Gilbert on the mound for the Mariners. Jack Flaherty will pitch for the Tigers. I've got the lineups here. We can go over that. We can talk some Orioles. Is there anything to talk about with the Orioles? I don't know. Let me look. Let's look. Hey, folks, this is normally an Orioles channel. Hey, there's somebody. Vonnie is here. How you doing, Vonnie? Thank you for letting me know I exist. How are you doing today? Let's see. There's Mike Elias. MLB trade rumors projected arbitration salaries for the Orioles. Projected arbitration salaries for the Orioles. Interesting. Trevor Rogers, $6 million. Well, that's easy. That was easy. Is Trevor Rogers worth a $6 million salary next season? Yes. You can triple that, and I'd be saying that's more than fair. Mountcastle, $7.8 million. Keegan Aiken, $3 million. Dylan Carlson, $1.5 million. Tyler Wells, 2.7. Kramer, 5.1. Adley, 6.8. Bradish, 2.8. That's a bargain. Bautista, he won't be around the pitch, but 2.1. How does that work? If you're going to spend the entire season hurt. I didn't realize arbitration. What am I talking about? Yeah. I mean, 2.1 is cheap, but damn, he's not going to be available. Yenier Cano. No thanks. 1.8. Albert Suarez, 900 grand. What a bargain. What a bargain. That's 50 grand more than the league minimum? I'm all right, Vonnie. How are you? It might be time to interview Vonnie to kill some time. The Orioles agreed to terms on a 2026 minor league contract with infielder Jose Barrero. Don't know him. Gonna look him up now, though. Who are you? Cuban. Looks like he was a shortstop for the Cardinals. 27 years old. In his career, he's had about a season worth of at-bats, 444 ABs, a 182 lifetime batting average. OPS plus of 34. That is, this guy cannot hit. Made his debut in 2020. Got into a few dozen games over the next 5 seasons. This guy's been a fringe player for the Cardinals. He looks like a Cardinals version of I don't know. Let's say, what's his face? Who's that backup infielder on our team? I can't remember. Ramon Vasquez. This looks like a Ramon Vasquez kind of a player profile here. Anyway, folks, right. How do I not bore you to death and keep you here watching while we wait for this game to start? I don't know, but there's 31 people here, so the room is getting larger. I better come up with something. So this series is tied at a game apiece, right? And the teams that you would expect to win these games, it went the opposite way. Game 1, the Tigers kind of had to use a bullpen by committee approach, while the Mariners had their preferred number 1 starter ready to go after having their time off with the bye week or bye. They had a bye. I can't talk. I need coffee. Michael's here. How you doing, Michael? How are you, man? Oh, that's good. So yeah, the Tigers, they had to play 3 games to get past Cleveland. They weren't really ready like the Mariners were for game 1. But they won game 1. And then game 2, Tarek Skubal pitching for Detroit. You're thinking, well, now the Mariners are probably going to lose this. But the Mariners found a way to win. Both these games have been close, low scoring, and entertaining. There's my summary of this series. I was not aware of a water buffalo riding race on Sunday. I did not attend. Not sure if I would. A water buffalo riding race. All right, I'm interested. I got Google. Water buffalo riding race, Bangkok. What is this? Oh, something's populating. It's not in Bangkok. It's in the nearby province of Chonburi. Celebrates agricultural heritage with buffalo races, parades, and other local activities marking the end of Buddhist Lent. Festival involves farmers racing their well-trained buffaloes, showcasing the deep bond between them and celebrating a tradition that is over 150 years old. Wow. All right. I want to watch a clip of this. Let's see. There they go. Oh my, very muddy track. Extremely muddy track. I don't think Seabiscuit's going to win in this Wow, they are in about. Wow, look at that. How do you know about this, Yoko? I'm looking at footage of this event you're talking about, and it looks like there's about 50 people there, and they're all like local Thai farmers. There's barely like people watching. How did you become aware of this? Yes. Chilo's here. Rob is here. How you doing? How you doing, folks? Guess what? I'm already getting my ass kicked. Somebody else is covering this game, and they decided to go on at the normal start time this game was supposed to start, and wow, apparently they've got nearly 300 people in their room. Guess I should have just went on and waited with you guys. Sean Finns is here. How you doing? Chilo's happy because his Patriots won on Sunday night. Now, see, I would love to hear Chilo's reaction to players that screw up for the Pats, because I don't really like the Pats, and I'd much rather hear Chilo say something about one of the Patriots players. Yeah, the Jaguars did upset the Chiefs last night. I tell you what, I'm not really an NFL guy. I can't sit here and carry a interesting conversation about football. But I did notice, I was hoping the Chiefs, for whatever reason, I don't want the Chiefs to win. It seems to me, from what I can tell, that every year they're in the AFC Championship or in the Super Bowl, and it's like the Patriots from 20 years ago. If a team just is always winning and is always in the big game, I get sick of them. I just get sick of them. Guess I'm a hater. I guess I'm a closet hater. Sean Finns. Oh, well, that makes sense. Why your name if you're a Dolphins fan. But Sean Finns, I do believe Miami, I think, is the team that's gone the longest without winning a playoff game, or is it just making the playoffs? I saw some chart. I can't remember if it was list of, all the teams and the last time they made the playoffs or the last time they won a game, but for Miami, I think you have to go back like 25 years or something. Rough. Pretty rough. Yeah. But I don't know anything about football. The Ravens are in trouble. They're not healthy. I get it. And but let me look at this. Let me look at this real quick. Why are we talking NFL? Why? Can we talk about the Orioles? Can we talk about why we haven't heard of any coaches getting fired yet from a coaching staff that watched, especially the hitting coach? I mean, why is Cody Ashley still the hitting coach? Somebody talk to me. Because what more proof do you need that the entire team offensively this past season just regressed big time and fundamentally just did not look sound at the plate with any amount of consistency? I mean, on occasion, they would put it together, but you play 162 games, that's going to happen. But yeah, anyway, who are we going to hire? I don't know. In terms of hitting coaches, I don't know. I'm not that deep into the I'm not that deep into it where it's like, oh, well, the hitting coach from this team is available. I don't know who's available. I don't know who you can pluck away from somewhere else if they're currently employed. I don't know who's been good and sitting around not coaching right now but would be willing to. I just don't know. What I do know is that any change couldn't hurt, I would think. I would guess. I saw the arbitration salaries. Are you talking about the arbitration salaries, Chilo? Because I did just talk about it probably right before you popped on here. I don't understand why Elias and Mansolino have not been fired. Well, Elias isn't going to be fired. He was just promoted. I understand if you still don't understand why that happened, but that would help you understand why he's not fired. He just got promoted. The ownership is happy with Elias enough to not only not fire him, but make him president of baseball operations, not just GM. Get Terry back Monday. So next Monday night, the Commanders have a Monday night game next Monday. That kind of sucks because I think that's the night before I have to go. Oh, well, that's the morning here. So that'd be Tuesday morning. Is that the 14th? If so, I think that's the morning I have to travel. So that sucks. I won't be able to follow that. I think a great coach would be Chipper Jones or a switch hitter, which Chipper is. I mean, Chipper, I don't know. Has he done any coaching at all? It's not as easy as like, well, good hitters just know how to tell other people how to do it. Like, being good at something doesn't necessarily mean you know how to teach it. I had this chemistry teacher back in high school who was like a genius. He was an absolute genius. Like the kind of person that you couldn't have a normal conversation with because they were 3 levels up, but he was so smart that he didn't have the ability to communicate his wisdom, his knowledge to students. It just came out this garbled mess. He would just throw up all this stuff on the chalkboard, and we would all just stare at him, and none of us understand what you're trying to teach us here. Could you break it down in a more simple way for us 14-year-olds? This is kind of new to us, but he couldn't do it. So long story short, Chipper Jones, I don't know. Kenny coach? I don't know. Sorry, folks. Wow, I need like a co-host or something. Hey, there's Ken Rosenthal. He's wearing his bow tie and hopefully not knocking over a photographer and failing to help him up or apologize. Man, I can't stand him. NBA. There you go. Something I know even less about. The hat is like the teller of Penn and Teller. Silent co-host. The hat is here. Yes, the hat is here. I tell you what, Chilo, let's play some Yahtzee, man. Let's just get in a quick game of Yahtzee. Folks, if you're here right now, check it out. 68 people are here. That's great. Now down to 57 the second I say something. Whatever. About 60 people are here. This game is probably starting in about 20 minutes, okay? Just to let you know. I'm saying probably, but I think it's about 20 minutes. Maybe about 5 after the top of the hour. Do me a favor. Please hit the like button. Go ahead and just get that out of the way. That would be great. Stay as long as you like. If you need to go do something, maybe now's the time, because this game is not going to start for a little bit. But before you go anywhere, just tap that like, please, and let's get that number up nice while we sit here and wait for baseball. Again, if you're new to the channel, this channel is dedicated normally to coverage of the Orioles. The Orioles season is over. Did not make it to the postseason, so calling postseason games and jumping on bandwagons, I guess you could say. We followed the Cubs playing the Padres in the wild card round. Now we're 3 games into Tigers and Mariners. Blue Jays and Yankees, Game 3 is tonight at 8 o'clock Eastern. I'm sure Major League Baseball doesn't want these 2 games to overlap much, if at all. They're probably trying to get this game started quickly. Who do I have in this series? I'm backing the Mariners. I'm backing the Mariners. Things didn't go the way I thought, but I did think they'd split. I just thought Mariners would win Game 1. I thought Scooble would level it up for Detroit in Game 2. And that I thought the Mariners would win in 4 or 5. 4 or 5. I could not decide on whether it was 4 or 5. I don't know why I can't speak. What is wrong with me? I'm awake. I'm not sleep deprived. I've got some caffeine in me. I don't know. Let's play some Yahtzee. Maybe it'll get my brain going. All right? So that's what's going to happen, folks. There's a rain delay. I'm BW. Once we get going here, we're going to have some fun. Please don't get upset that we're moving on to play some Yahtzee while we wait. But that's what we're doing. I bet you Chilo's already in the room. I'm betting Chilo is already in the room. Let's find out. Let's go to the game room. Ladies and gentlemen, pre-Yahtzee. And there I am. I see no sign of Chilo, though. Chilo, you're not into this? Uh-oh, there he is. Wow, look what you've done with yourself. You got a nice set of glasses. All right, buddy, bring it. You're up. Show me the skills, Chilo. That's a good idea. Instead of using the 2 rolls you have to go for a large straight while keeping a small straight, rolling that 6 and trying to make it a 5 to get a large, instead of having 2 free chances to get the tougher square filled up, Chilo says, nah. I rolled a small straight. I'm taking a small straight. It's a good first roll. Good strategy. I got to admit, I'm impressed. I am impressed. All right, buddy. With a first roll like that, I guarantee you're going to beat me. Now we're going for the illustrious 1s. All right. Got those out of the way. I'll pick up some 4s here. Well, maybe not. All right, that sucked. Derek Jeter, Alex Rodriguez, and David Ortiz are chilling on the MLB network. Boy, I hope they're making enough money. There's the large straight. Chilo gets one anyway. He gets one anyway. You know? That's just not right. I'm not liking it. And then now he rolls another one. Another large straight that you don't need. Now you can't stop rolling them. All right, that's interesting. Hey, folks. Talk to me. So I think Skip Schumacher has joined the Rangers. Is that correct? Anybody interested in Bruce Bochy as Oriole manager? Certainly has the credentials. Is he beyond his years? Are we hiring a guy that is on the downswing if we go after Bruce Bochy? Would Bruce Bochy want to come to Baltimore? I don't know. Talk to me. Well, this sucks. This isn't going all that well. Look at the. George would be okay with it. All right, we've got a pulse in the chat. Oh my, I am getting my butt handed to me. Well, George, do you have somebody you have a preference? Let me know. You know what? I am rolling garbage. Hot, stinking garbage. Anybody seen any good movies lately? What did I see? I saw something that was pretty good. Was it? You talking about, yeah, everybody brings up Showalter, but I don't think he's in the mix. Or do you mean Britain? I'm assuming you mean Showalter. You could mean Buck Britton. I think the buzz on Buck Britton has gone down. When people were talking about Brandon Hyde getting fired, Buck Britton, if we're going to make it an internal hire, seemed to be the guy that was most likely going to get the opportunity. And then they went with Mansolino. Ron Washington. Yeah. To me, Ron Washington kind of, in that Bruce Bochy tier of managers in terms of, been there, done that, lots of experience. It's just, I think, head to head, Bochy is the better of the two. So if I'm going to go with like the old experienced dude, I'd rather go Bochy. I mean, the culture of baseball in Anaheim, or the Angels, very, very bad over the years. I mean, I have to think their ownership group and front office is a shambles. What am I going to do here? You only got 38 up top. All right, I guess I'll take it. So I don't know. Was Ron Washington just sort of stuck with a franchise that the culture was just? But that's the thing. Like even if the culture was bad in Anaheim, oh, I needed that role. It's just they've just been playing bad baseball for a lot of years with Ron Washington there. And, they had like that situation with Anthony Rendon basically saying like, I'm not really fond of playing baseball. I'm just doing it for the paycheck. Did Chilo win? I don't believe it. Plus 12, plus 11. So plus 22. Chilo just won by 3 points. I don't believe it. Chilo just won by 3 frickin' points. Yeah, Rocco Baldelli. I'm down. Now, I haven't watched the Twins like closely, but Baldelli seems like to me of the lesser experienced managers, the ones that haven't really won any, no trophies to point at or anything, but still Major League Baseball experience managing. He's the one that interests me the most because he won by 2. Damn it, it's even worse than I thought. All right, rematch. I forgot what I was talking about. Which manager were we talking about? Oh, Rocco Baldelli. Yeah, he just of all the other guys that aren't like the veteran guys, if we're going like a younger guy, then I want a fiery guy, a guy with some piss and vinegar in him, and I think Rocco Baldelli has that. I can't speak, though, for how much he can do beyond just light a fire under the team's ass, like in terms of, like, is he a good strategist? Does he know how to manage a bullpen well? Does he, like, I don't know. But I do know that we need somebody to kind of get this team, shake them up. No BS. Say, I'm calling the shots kind of a guy. Whoa, that is a terrible 3 of a kind. All right, I refuse to lose to this. Now, I see I got a small straight here, but I'm going 3s, and that was stupid. Okay, I made one roll. I changed my mind. Hey, look, it's a commercial from a company that employed both the boss and the main guy from The Office. They're together in a commercial. It's lit very nicely. It looks like it's for coffee. Wow, how much did they get paid for that? Oh. All right. I guess I'll go there. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing that worries me about the older managers is that eventually, you see it happen. Like Tony La Russa was always a, doesn't take any guff, my way or the highway kind of a guy, and he's got the resume to back it up, right? But La Russa hung around for a long, long, long time, and eventually, he wasn't that guy anymore. Eventually you can't keep up that fire. Your age just you just finally say, okay, I got. So you know what I mean. So that's what's worries me about a guy like a Bochy or Ron Washington because they've been doing this a long time. How much longer are they going to be wanting to do this and be good at doing it? I don't know. I'm not an ageist. Just want to say that. I mean, if you can manage until you're 99 years old, that's fine. But damn, I'm getting my butt kicked here. What do I do? Sorry, just taking a peek. Hey, folks. If you're here, we are in a rain delay, just so you know. I'm playing Yahtzee with somebody in the chat and killing some time. Excuse me, currently 4 a.m. over here in Thailand. Folks, I can't tell you how happy I was to wake up at 2 o'clock in the morning to get ready to call a ball game that starts at 3 o'clock in the morning, only to find that it's in a rain delay. And I'm now playing Yahtzee at 4 o'clock in the morning, still waiting for a game to start. I am insane. Let's see here. Wow, you are not giving me anything, are you? You're just not giving me anything. Oh, wow. All right, that came out of nowhere. Now, where did that come from? Hey! Boo! Boo! Cheater. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. Oh, damn. Come on, 4. Oh, damn it. All right, I lost again. I'm a loser, baby, so why don't you kill me? Forces of evil in a bozo nightmare. Now, what are you going to do with that, bud? You just totally whiff on upper bonus, don't you? You don't even give a hoot. Well, let's see. If you miss large straight, all right. I'm counting on you to miss large straight. What do you got? That'll work. That'll play. Uh-oh. Don't call to come back. I've been here for years. You better get that large straight, bro, or you're going down. You're going down to Chinatown. Hey, Serena, how are you? You're not rolling a 3. Stop. 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 42 up top. Oh, look at those 6s. Ooh. All right. Well, plus 17, plus 15. That's plus 32. Minus 13. That's plus 19. Plus 5. That's plus 24. Don't roll a 5 and I win. I win. I win. All right. Folks, we are in a rain delay. Tigers. Let me come back here. Don't go anywhere, Chilo. How you doing, everybody? Wow, I swear, I set this camera up. Got me looking really sunken in my chair here. Hi. Hi. Arr. Hi. We're in a rain delay. Welcome to Comerica Park. The Mariners and Tigers are going to be playing Game 3 here in a little bit. I don't know if they've got the tarp off the field yet or what, but I think it stopped raining at least. So we're hanging out. I'm playing some Yahtzee, all right? That's the deal. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Where are you at, Chilo? Hurry up. Put your pants back on. I leave you for 1 minute. All right, here we go. You ready?
Just get it all on there. Just spread it out.
Spread it out. Here we go. Oh! I hate going for ones. What a waste. What a waste. I tell you what. All right, you can have your full house. That's fine. You can have that. What are you thinking about? Okay, you got to be the different guy. You're going to put it in 3s? Fine with me. You do you. You do you. Going for 1s despite having 2 4s. Okay. Kilos has got to be different. I've got to be me. I've got to be me. What else can I be? Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. No! Come on, man.
Big buck. Stop it all.
You're not supposed to be getting Yahtzees every game like this, man. This is some BS. Hey, speaking of BS, Alex Rodriguez, everybody. His ears are getting larger. Folks, next time you look at A-Rod, look at his ears. He's got like old man ears. No offense, old men. But they are growing. I don't like this. I don't like any of this. Yeah, that's what I do. Look at that. Just pulling a large straight out of thin air. Let's go. Now what are we doing? Okay. Christ. With the Christ. I need a lucky. That's the other thing. I don't know if I've got the necessary provisions to get through this rain delay and the entire game. How long am I going to be here, folks? What? Large straight. Chilo, the luck. The amount of luck. See, I win with skill. Looking to go. Michael, bite your tongue. Bite your tongue. Ain't looking for nothing. Ain't wooking panub. Chilo going for that upper bonus now, too. Look at this. Look at this. This guy. This guy right here. All right, I'm +6 up top. I can miss a 4 or a 6. No problem. Problem here is I need you to not get 4 of a kind and not get a full house. I think you're going to get upper bonus. Look at this awful roll. Awful. Well, I said I could miss a 4, so I will. What's it going to be, Mr. Pink? My way or the highway? Well, that doesn't help at all. At all. Okay, that helps. All right, we're getting down to what they say in the industry is called the nitty-gritty. Gets the full house, I'm screwed. I'm absolutely screwed. I am screwed, blued, and tattooed. Nice game, Chilo. You're on fire. 1 more 6 and I'm done. No! Boo! Boo! You had true love and you threw it away? Boo! How you doing, folks? Hey, 3,600 subscribers. What do you say? Look at the number. It's close. We're in a rain delay. Still. Hi. Thanks for being here. There's already been 1,000 views. I can't understand YouTube. I don't get it. I've already matched the view count for a full game called the other day. I called the hell out of that game. Nobody showed up. Just over 1,000, and we're already at that view count here. Unbelievable. Now, I'm sure a lot of them clicked on, saw somebody playing Yahtzee, and clicked off after 5 seconds, but hey. Marcel, what up with you? What's up? What's up with you? Chilo, don't go getting a big head on me now. I still saw several mistakes. It just goes to show, just like in sports, you know, you can be the team that makes mistakes but still find a way to win with a little bit of luck. I made no mistakes except deciding to call this game. Might have been a mistake. I see that thinning bald spot on the back of your head there, A-Rod. I see it. Ain't it a shame there's some things $800 million can't fix? Ain't that a shame? Hey, folks. Ain't that a shame? Well, I don't know what to do. I'm thinking about running down to the 7-Eleven and getting something in the way of a snack. Probably pick up some Luckies because I'll just have a Lucky now. I don't know. Are they talking about? Anybody know? Have they given us like a predicted start time? Has there been like a predicted start time for this? No updates on Tiger Twitter. I see Detroit's made a couple of changes to the lineup today. Father wears his Sunday best. Mother's tired, she needs a rest. The kids are playing up downstairs. Sister's sighing in her sleep. Ah, brother's got a date to keep, he can't hang around. Our house in the middle of our street. Our house in the middle of our house, it has a crowd. There's always something happening, and it's usually quite loud. Our mom is so house proud. Something, 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 and a mess isn't allowed. Our house in the middle of our street. Our house in the middle of our... Oh, hey, there's a new drug. Trim Fire. What does that do? Let me look this up. What's the new thing? Prescription medicine to treat adults and kids with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis and active psoriatic arthritis. Ouch. There's children with arthritis? That stinks. When are they going to come out with the perfect drug for old BW here? Joe Flacco is a Bengal now. You mean the... Oh, wait a minute. You mean the Browns? Are they... He was on the Browns and now he's on the Bengals? He can't get out of Ohio? Just hang it up, Joe. Is that right? He was with Cleveland, right? He started the season with the Browns and now he's a Bengal. Flacco. All right, Joe, hold on a sec. How old are you, buddy? Holy cow. He just turned 40. I really am old. I was thinking Flacco was like Tom Brady's age, because Tom Brady's about my age. Browns a trade? A trade for a 40-year-old quarterback. What do you possibly give up? What do you possibly give up for a 40-year-old quarterback? He's got to learn that playbook really fast, huh? So I'm guessing Cincinnati have quarterback problems, or is he just a backup? Is he supposed to start? I don't know. Where are the Bengals at? The Bengals are 2-3. They've lost 3 straight. Jaguars are 4-1. The Ravens are 1-4. The Jaguars are 4-1. What the hell is going on around here? I may not know a whole lot about football, but I know that ain't right. Niners are 4-1. Buccaneers. What the hell is going on around here? I guess some of the bye weeks have started, right? Hey, the Jets are winless. Are they the only winless team? They are. Oh, the Jets. 0-5. Season's over. First week of October. Season's over. Ouch. All right. They're showing the 3-man booth right now, and the tarp is still on the field. So it's going to be at least another 20 minutes. This sucks. But, hey, maybe a long-ass stream will put up some decent numbers for the channel. I'm just going to have to suffer for the greater good. And I love how Adam Wainwright is dressed like one of my favorite stand-up comedians, Doug Stanhope. That is a Doug Stanhope tie and jacket if I've ever seen one. Folks, if you know, you know. AJ Pierzynski pretending to look professional is also kind of funny. Where's your backwards hat, AJ? This isn't anything like your YouTube channel. How does AJ get this gig? He's kind of annoying. And that's coming from a guy that would know. Me. Right. Hey, folks. Everyone. I gotta ask. There's been times where, we're in the middle of the ball game, and I'm like, hey, folks, could you hit that like button, please? And I'll talk about it for like a full minute, and then I'll look at the count, and it doesn't move. And I'm like, oh, gosh, okay. Pretty please? I'm like, we're in the middle of a commercial break. We're in a rain delay. So if you haven't hit the like button today, I got some serious questions. I'd like to talk to a non-hitting the like button person right now. I want to interview you. I want to get to know the mind of a not hitting the like button person. Let's enter the mind. Entering the birdwatcher zone. Oh, that's not happening. Sorry. I'm not calling the game later. Sorry. I guess I should have said that already. Yeah, it's this rain delay only made it more certain that I'm not going to be calling the second game. So that's okay. Look, here's my rationale, folks. I have not called the first two games of Blue Jays and Yankees, and the Blue Jays have absolutely been taking care of business. Do you imagine how much guilt I would feel, even though it would be completely, ridiculous? I have nothing to do with how these games play out. But if I started to cover that series and the Yankees win the games and they come back, how would I not feel like I had something to do with the turnaround? So hands off is what I say. The Blue Jays are doing fine, and no matter what happens, I can safely say I'm not responsible. Okay? So hopefully that makes sense. Who's pitching for the Jays tonight? I can't remember. I can tell you in a sec. Or maybe not a sec, but relatively soon. Shane Bieber on the mound tonight for Toronto. Game 3 is coming up, they say. Well, is it though? Because now I'm wondering if I do have time to run downstairs. Flacco is now a Bengal. So this just came over my Twitter feed. Oh, I thought that said PJ Harvey. There's somebody in football named RJ Harvey. You're not rid of me. Hey, you're not rid of me. Put you against my chest, oh, you're not rid of me. You're not rid of me. I beg you, my darling, don't leave me. I'm hurting. Lick my lips, I'm on fire. Lick my lips of desire. Sorry. Different Harvey. Right. I'm gonna step away for a little bit. Wish I had something to... Oh, I do have something I could play for you, I guess. How about some old BW calls? How about we listen to the inning where the Orioles walked it off against the Yankees last season? You know the game I'm talking about. Mullins hits that fly ball over the left fielder Verdugo's head. He came in, and game over. Game over, man. Game over. Why don't you put her in charge? Why don't you put her in charge? Where is this play? Is that it? No, that's from this season. I got to go way back. This one's named Orioles' Most Magical Minute Yet. All right. I'm willing to listen.
Lord Volpe drops the ball.
Oh, so this is it. Okay. So, folks, you're going to be hearing the final inning-ish of Orioles and Yankees from last year. Game number 96 on July 14th.
The crowd is on their feet.
I'll be back. We're in a rain delay.
Some are. There's a called strike. Bottom of the zone. 1-1 the count.
Whose voice is that? Why does it sound so nasally and... Where's the bass? I'll be right back, folks.
The 1-1 to Gunnar Henderson.
Hi.
Is a breaking ball. Caught a strike, and that was below the zone.
All right. Be right back.
That ball had some serious dip on it. The umpire just had to assume it was in the zone, but it really wasn't. And the count is 1-2 now on Gunnar. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. Outside, way outside, a solid foot and change. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Adley Rutschman in the on-deck circle. The 2-2. He punched him out on a pitch low and outside. I can't believe what I just saw. That might have barely kissed the corner. You really got to put it on Gunnar. Laura, what are you doing? Put her in an hour timeout or something. Like you already spammed once. What are you doing? Adley Rutschman, the last hope. Gunnar Henderson, how many times lately has he looked at a called strike 3 in an RBI spot? 2 down in the ninth. The tying runs are on base. The pitch is outside to Adley. Rutschman is 0 for 4 today. The 1-0. Outside, 2-0. Holmes has thrown 21 pitches here in the ninth already. Rutschman 2 for 4 off Holmes lifetime. The pitch. Off the plate outside, ball 3. Three and 0. If Adley were to walk, it would push the winning run to second. Excuse me, the tying run to second. And there's ball 4. Tying run to second. Winning run on at first. 2 out in the bottom of the ninth. Folks, check your couch cushions. If there's any magic in the cracks, dig it out. We need it. It's Ryan Mountcastle. First pitch to him is a breaking ball, called a strike on the inside. Mountie has got to collect himself after that call. No time to waste. Bases loaded in the bottom of the ninth. The 0-1 pitch is hit, a broken bat, foul ball to the right. Mountcastle left with just a shard in his hand. He needs some new lumber. Let's hope he just grabbed Wonder Boy. I'll tell you right now, if Mountie can jack one with a new piece of lumber, we're calling him Wonder Boy. The Orioles are down to their last strike. The 0-2 pitch is swung on and hit towards short. Volpe drops the ball. Volpe drops the ball. Wait, is he out anyway? He is safe. He is safe. A run has scored. Volpe drops the ball. Everybody is safe. Mountcastle reaches. Bases are still loaded. It was a routine grounder to the usually slick fielding Anthony Volpe. The ball was there, and it just fell out of his glove. The Orioles still need that run at third, and Mullins is at the plate. He takes a called strike. Said, please, said. 5-4, 2 down in the bottom of the ninth. Bases loaded. A hit could win the game. The 0-1. Lifted into left. Going back, and it's over the head, and it's down, and they're going to come and score. Cedric Mullins has walked it off. He's gone to the opposite field, over the left fielder's head. Everybody's going crazy on the field. The Orioles have got the monkey off their back. They take the final game against the Yankees. Clay Holmes blows the save. The Orioles don't give up. They don't pack it in. We go to the All-Star break on top of the American League East. Don't give up on this team. Final score, Orioles 6, Yankees 5. Get some! Yeah! Woo! 4! Oh. And that's baseball. Baseball, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. What a ball game. All right, Charm City chat. Somebody's got to hook your boy BW up with a super chat today. Come on, who's feeling a little bit generous? Throw a guy a $2 latte super chat. Tell me how you feel today. Everybody's reacting. I can't react to everybody this fast, but a super chat would sure pop out. There is magic in those couch cushions, hun. Folks, what did I tell you? I didn't say it was over. I never said this one was over. I told you I was in a different mood today. I told you something with me and this team is connected. When are you going to believe me? When the hell is somebody going to believe BW? Orioles magic, baby. Final score, 6-5. Pocket watch. Get some. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, doctor, look at this. Uh-oh. High priest of the, I can't read the whole name because it's cut off. Magic was found. Thank you, sir. Super chat galore. Folks, if you do a super chat, it doesn't mean you have to always do it. You can just, it's kind of like Christmas. We're on holiday now. It's the All-Star break. Your boy's not going to be able to make any revenue for about a week. So it's okay to be generous today. I'm not going to stop you. Folks, we've had over 4,000 people tune into this game at one point or another today. Unbelievable turnout. Unbelievable result. The Orioles, again, they stay atop of the American League East by a full game and 2 games in the loss column. So many things that need to start turning around, but man, this is just what the doctor ordered. You get to go into the break feeling nothing but jubilation and relief. Oh, God, I needed this. I needed this. You needed this. We all needed this. 6 runs, 8 hits, no errors.
Oh, my God. Hey, how you doing,
5
folks?
5 runs, 7 hits, 1 error for the Yankees.
I'm late. I'm late for an important date. How you doing? This game has started. 1 out. Sorry. We're in the bottom of the first. No, we're in the top of the first. No, we're in the bottom of the first. So they must have just started the game right after I left? Are you kidding me? And now what? I've lost my entire audience? How you doing, everybody? All right. Kerry Carpenter has just been given a 1-out walk. Wait a minute. Wait, no. This is game 1. Or game 2. What am I looking at here? Hold on. I've been tricked. Where the hell are we? Are they? They're replaying like game 2, I think. Oh, it is. Okay. God, you know what? I got tricked. Oh, I got tricked. Hello, Charm City chat. Is anybody here? Good grief. Let me know you're here. I can't believe I got tricked. I even thought this looked like Comerica Park. I couldn't even tell it was T-Mobile Park. All right. So after getting tricked, can I please hit the mute button on this? You're not going to let me. You're not going to let me hit the mute button. Thank you. It only took 27 attempts. Now what are you doing? Just behave. All right. So we're back. It's still a rain delay. I thought I'd missed some of the game. I didn't. And now the anxiety that brought on for about 30 seconds is still being felt physically. Heart rate is starting to go back down. And yeah, I got some breakfast here. So I'm going to find you another highlight to listen to. Hope you enjoyed the walk-off from Orioles-Yankees last season. I guess we can say 2 seasons ago now. Let's see what else we got in here. Let's see. All right, this one says best home run call of the season to date. Well, it better be good.
Here is the 1-2. Lifted into the air and left. Get up, get up. That ball is gone. Bye, birdie. Anthony Santander just took Matt Strom yard over Baltimore, and this ball game is tied. Orioles magic, the subscreen, the hat. It all works. This is a brand new ball game in Baltimore.
All right, well, could you just say it with a little more feeling next time? I mean, please, try and show a little more emotion. Let us know how you really feel. All right. All right, here's some motivational speaking.
Don't give up on this team. 1-2. Swing and a miss. Suarez strikes him out. We're going to the 11th. And I want all the negativity in this chat to take a hike. We may win this game. We may lose. But if you're not in on this train, then hop on off. What are you here for? Just to feel misery for however long it takes? Yeah, Suarez has heart. Your boy's got heart. You hear that? Do you hear that? You hear that? Heart. Let's go. It ain't over till it's over. I'm telling you, some of the attitude of some of you guys in Charm City chat. Imagine if you carried that mentality with you out on the field. How are you ever going to win with that kind of attitude? Let's go. Don't give up on this team. 1-2. Swing and a miss.
Give up on this team? I get mad.
What are you here for? Just to feel misery for however long it takes?
Yes, exactly. It took about 2 months this season. Hey, everybody remember Jackson Holliday's first home run?
The 0-2. Swung on and hit in the air to right field and deep. If this is fair, this is going to go. Bye, birdie. Jackson Holliday has just hit his first Major League home run, and it's a grand salami. Go crazy, Baltimore. The Orioles have made it 8-3. Your boy's going crazy.
It's magic, you know.
Welcome to the show, Jackson Holliday. Splash it up, baby. Holy cow. A grand slam onto the flag court. My God, 4 men drinking from the Homer hose.
This one says BW offers sage advice while eating custard. I have no idea. From this season, game 48. Oh, this is on my birthday, 5/21. What in the world could this be? Sage advice while eating custard.
Folks, I want you to go out tonight. And not only do I want you to get laid, I want to make sure whoever it is you're getting laid with, take care of them too. Take care of them too. Swing and a miss by Mountcastle. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Pay it forward, as the saying goes, right? Pitch. Inside. 2-2 the count. That's right, folks.
I can see why I made a clip out of that one. This one says I predicted something.
Yank one onto the flag court and we take the lead.
Both said, now you know what to do.
First pitch from Woods Richardson. Swing and a miss. Mullins late on a fastball. Two down, bases loaded. The Orioles. Another big chance.
Sounds so sedated here.
Mullins hits the ball in the air to right field. Get up! Get up! That ball is gone! A grand salami! Bye! Bye! Birdie! The Orioles have taken the lead! I don't believe what I just saw!
It's magic, you know.
Wow. The Toto joke incident. What is that? Iron Mike Tyson sits in on play-by-play? What?
We got a 1-2 count on Trevor Lawnock. That pitch is inside. Come on, Blue. That was close enough. 2-2 count. Kramer kicks and deals. Called strike 3. Strikeout for Dean Kramer. And the Orioles keep the lead 2-1.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear? Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
This guy does impressions of something. Oh, wait, now I'm Mike Tyson as Chip Chipperson or something.
What the hell? And I'm wondering why. I'm wondering why my channel isn't growing the way I was hoped. Give me the underdog title. All right.
We're going to be fine. I can't wait. You know what? I relish the idea that so many people are going to look at the Orioles as a team that makes the playoffs with no chance. Give me that title. Give me that underdog title. And
wait a minute. In retrospect, I might not want to listen. I might not want to listen to this one. For those who don't think we have a chance in the 2024 playoffs, I got something to tell you. We're out of the playoffs in 24 hours. Lose 2 games, score 1 run. Oops. Ram Jam? What?
Bam-a-lam, whoa, Black Betty. Bam-a-lam, whoa, Black Betty. Bam-a-lam, Black Betty had a child. Bam-a-lam, the damn thing gone wild. Bam-a-lam, ain't no son of mine. Bam-a-lam, the damn thing gone blind. Bam-a-lam, whoa, Black Betty. Bam-a-lam, whoa, Black Betty. Bam-a-lam. The 1-2 pitch is hit in the air and fouled off. We'll do it again. Come on, Charm City Chat. We might as well rock out.
Might as well. Yeah. We've had a lot of reasons to rock out. Oh, Ryan O'Hearn, we miss you, buddy.
Full count pitch. Hit on the ground, left-hand side, and through a base hit. Here comes Santander around. He's going to try to score. The throw is offline, and it's an RBI 2-out knock from Ryan O'Hearn going to the opposite field, folks. This is offense.
This is offense.
This is how you score.
Wait, we had offense? We had offense? What was I talking about? That must have been a old clip. Goo times.
Oh, damn.
Mountain, this is what it's all about.
Damn. James. Goo times, anytime you need a place. Goo times, anytime you need a friend. Goo times, anytime you not getting hassled, not getting hustled. Keeping your head above water. Getting every out that you can. Trying to protect the 1-run lead. Goo times. Going for a 5-game win streak. Goo times. BW is really trying. Goo times. Ain't we lucky we got 'em. All right, folks. Who's ready for some goo times? Janet. Do you want to remove the joke? Should I remove the joke? Over the Rainbow, good song by Toto, because Wizard of Oz. Janet? It doesn't even really make sense. Toto didn't sing the song in the movie. There wasn't a singing dog in Wizard of Oz, last I checked. It doesn't even really make sense. Oh, I know. Yeah, Chilo. I get.
Chilo trying to correct me on something. Hey, some things never change. All right, folks, what's going on, man? We're coming up on like a 2-hour delay here. Honestly, I'm bummed. I am really bummed here. This is going to screw up my day. I had plans. Mental health checkpoint. Everybody doing okay? Don't worry. You okay? Don't worry. Why am I asking if you're okay with a name like that? You should be fine. Here's a little song I wrote. You might sing it note for note. Don't worry. Be happy. In your life you have some trouble, but when you worry you make it double. Don't worry. Be happy. Don't worry. Be happy now. Ooh, 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 ooh. Don't worry. Ooh, be happy. Ooh, don't worry. Be happy. Ooh, 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 ooh. Don't worry. Ooh, be happy. The landlord say your rent is late. You may have to liquidate, but don't worry. Be happy. We doing okay? If you're wondering why I'm still off screen, I have been eating breakfast, and it's spicy, and I'm sweating my ass off eating this spicy food. A lot of spicy food out here. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. It's good for your metabolism. That's what I've found. Hey, folks, you want a way to stay in decent health? You know, get the kind of exercise you need. Keep the weight off and all that. Two things. All right? This is a secret that I've learned while living out here. Thing number one. Just eat spicy food. Eat spicy food. Okay? Because, for one thing, when I say spicy food, I don't mean like get a box of Kraft macaroni and cheese and then like pour a half a gallon of sriracha on top and call that spicy food. No, I'm talking about eat like food as real and unprocessed as you can find and spicy. Okay? Do that. And then, here's the other thing. Move into an apartment. Get a apartment on the 5th floor. And don't get an apartment without an elevator. Just use stairs. After I was fully recovered from my heart attack back in 2022, I had to move from one apartment to another. And the new apartment I was moving into is the one I'm in now. And I live on the 5th floor. And the building doesn't have an elevator. And that's one of the reasons why the rent was so cheap. And I made the move. And I was worried. On the one hand, I was like, well, God, 5th floor. I remember the first time I walked up the steps to this room, and like I was out of breath for like 3-4 minutes, just trying to get my breath back. Right. And also, again, like I was pretty weak. Like it's been 6 months since I had my heart surgery, but for the first 4 months, not a whole lot of moving around. So I was still kind of weak, but I was like, if I commit to this, if I get this apartment, if I force myself to hike these stairs, it's going to get me back into shape. It's going to give me my strength back. It's going to suck at first, but it's going to help me get stronger again. And it did. And then I noticed over time that climbing up the stairs here took less and less effort, but it still got the heart rate up, which is all you need to do, folks. Just get that heart rate up doing something as simple as walking up, 50 steps and eat spicy food. And that's it. That's it. You don't have to go to the gym. You don't have to have some crazy workout regimen. You don't have to have a crazy diet. You don't have to, put too much time or effort into it. You really don't. Because trust me, I don't go to the gym. I don't do crunches. I haven't done one crunch ever. My version of a crunch is just getting out of bed. That's my one crunch. You know what I mean? And look, I'm not the poster boy for perfect health. All right? I'm trying to explain this as a person who is generally not all that healthy in the traditional sense, but has found that his health has improved with these two things. I've always liked spicy food, don't get me wrong, but out here, again, it's pretty much breakfast, lunch, and dinner. It's the majority of meals are, pretty spicy. And then, just climb some stairs. Just walk up some stairs. If you don't live in an apartment building, I don't know, buy one of those little, 5-step things and just walk up it 50 times. I don't know what to tell you. You got to get that heart rate up, though. Just get your heart rate up. Get it up. Get it up. All right, that's all I got. Spicy food either gives me gas or heartburn. Well, at least it's only one or the other. You never get both? What's wrong with a little bit of gas? It's natural. Natural gas. It's true. It's true. But I do think that spicy foods or foods that are a little more, I don't know, how would you say, a little more invasive in your digestive system, you can sit there and eat pudding, right? And easy to chew, you don't have to chew it. You just goes right down your gullet, easily processes, no big deal, right? We can all eat pudding. But I think it actually improves your health if you eat that spicy food. Makes your stomach stronger. It builds up a tolerance level. You feel me? You're building up a tolerance level. What the hell am I talking about? Hey, everybody. Hope you're doing well. I can't believe it's after 5 a.m. now, where I am, after 6 p.m. where you are. Been over 2 hours since this game was supposed to start. And I have no idea when we're going to get going here. No idea when we're going to get going here. I'll come on the screen for a sec. We've got over 70 people here at the moment. We are in a rain delay, everybody. I've been off camera trying to calm down after having a spicy breakfast. I've got the hot sweats from the spicy food. But, so We are waiting for Game 3 of this best-of-5 division series to get started. These teams tied at 1 apiece. Jack Flaherty is going to be pitching for Detroit. It is Logan Gilbert for the Mariners, I think, right? Gilbert? There he is. Tigers won Game 1 3-2. The Mariners won Game 2 by the same score. So these have been close, low-scoring games. One of them went extra innings. Very good stuff. Big Game 3 here tonight. Obviously, you win, and you are on the verge of going through. You lose, you're on the verge of getting eliminated. Whoever loses is going to have to pull off 2 in a row. Whoever wins will have 2 chances. They'll have the luxury of losing one and still try and win this series. So big game today. You can't have pudding unless what? You eat your meat. What a great motto that is. Those are words to live by. I tell you. Folks, I have got nothing. I'm about to play. Chilo, you still around here, buddy? I'm about to go in to play some more Yahtzee because I'm struggling here. I'm struggling. I need something to keep the brain going. Chilo, Yahtzee, BW Revenge Tour. You down? Are you down? If not, somebody else in the chat is more than welcome to join me playing some Yahtzee head-to-head. It's very simple. It's a free website. All you have to do is just enter your own screen name. Card games. If you just Google Yahtzee, free Yahtzee, it's like the first thing you see. Come on, somebody, get in here. I could play somebody random, but it's not as fun. Okay, J-Dub. I've been challenged by somebody named J-Dub. We're going to go over here for a minute. Do I know you, J-Dub? Do I know you, buddy? Nothing worse than having to play your chance on the first roll of the game. That hurts. Boo. Anybody get any reporting yet on the Orioles firing their hitting coach? Excuse me. How much longer do we have to wait for the inevitable here? This sucks. Why did I do that? I don't know. I already have 4s. You better give me another one. Damn it. Come on. What a waste. I made a boo-boo. crushed in 3 of a kind. So you think your way better 3 of a kind is going to make me lose? Is that what you think? Huh? Huh? You don't know the half of it. Now what? You don't know what you're messing with. Because I'm a mean green mother from outer space and I'm bad. I'm just a mean green mother from outer space and I guess that you've been had. You're not... Oh, okay. Okay. Wow. All set up to go for large straight. Keeps the 5s and gets 4 of them. I'm losing. I am going to lose. I am going to lose. I'm just a mean green mother from outer space and I'm bad. Lots of big dice there, J-Dub, but what are you going to do with that? Just stare at it? You got to do something. Phillies may have to fire Thompson and Kevin Long now that they are down 2-0 going to L.A. Yeah, and I think the Phillies, they had an early exit last season in the playoffs. I think I read something about how their top hitters are basically going stone cold in October for like 2 straight postseasons. Again, being Oriole fans, I think we kind of know what it's like to, just see your offense disappear come October. We've done it for back-to-back postseasons before this one. And that was why I was thinking, yeah, let me let's look at bringing in a new manager if we can't get past this this level. All right. Am I going to hang on to win here? Okay. Well, you're laughing, but if you still get large straight, if you still get upper bonus, if you get 4 6s, and if I don't get large straight, then you still win. And that's a folks, if you need a large straight, you're looking at perhaps the worst possible roll to get going on a large straight. Look at this garbage. You don't want 6s, you don't want 1s, and you don't need 2 of anything, so. All right. Now, some folks like to hold a 1 and just hope they get a 2. I think you roll both here. Here we go. Oh! No! All right, you're not getting 4 6s. It's not happening. I got to blow my nose. Hold on. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. A winner, winner. So you'd like to play me again, would you? Well, let me know who you are, J-Dub, or I'm going to quit after 2 rolls. You have to ID yourself in the Charm City chat right now, because I know that you're not a random person. I can just tell. Don't insult my intelligence and pretend like, no, I am a random person. Come on, let me know, J-Dub. Who are you? Who the hell are you? Zach De La Rocha from Rage Against the Machine taught me a long time ago to know your enemy, all right? It's not fair to have a battle and not even know who your enemy is. We're battling. I should know my enemy. Uh-oh. You're going to keep a 2. Okay. How'd that work out for you? How'd that work out? Damn it. Come on, man. Folks, this is the latest and state-of-the-art video game technology from the creators of the newest Grand Theft Auto game. It's Yahtzee. J-Dub. What's with the dramatic pause? All right, let me show you how this is done. Okay, you roll that, and then, oh crap, I've already used. All right, I guess I'll take it. Birdman of Baltimore, that's right. I left Alcatraz. Baltimore, Alcatraz, Thailand, all over the place. Welcome to Yahtzee. Rain delay Yahtzee, folks. That's what we got going on here. B-Dubs taking on J-Dubs. Still wondering who J-Dubs is. I love the indecision. Oh, you got lucky. You lucky duck. You lucky little so-and-so. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you, J-Dub. You don't know what you're messing with. I don't know why I go for ones. Just a waste. So +5 up top. See, that didn't help. That extra one doesn't help. Still can only miss 1-3. Still need my 6s. That helped nothing. Neither did that. All right. Okay, well, I guess we're going for Yahtzee with these. Huh? I'm not taking 3 of a kind with that garbage. That's a 0 in Yahtzee. I'll take 4 of a kind with 2s. I ain't taking 3 of a kind with 2s. What do I look like? I just got off the boat? Ah, you're going 0 in 4. Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah. My Kool-Aid Man impression. Oh, yeah. All right. Because I'm mean and green. What? What the hell? Thank you for allowing me to celebrate my large straight for approximately 2.2 seconds. You bastard. Oh, no. This isn't going well. Oh, no. Come on. Terrible. 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 We are really on rain delay. We're on it. We're not in it. We are on it. Right on top. That's the benefit of being on a rain delay. How did you get that? Yeah, keep laughing. Laugh all the way to the bank. Because don't call it a comeback. I've been here for years. Don't call it a comeback. What are you going to do? What are you going to do with that? Put a 0 in Yahtzee and move on. That's what you're going to do. Give me some 6s. Oh, I'm screwed. Shit. I mean, shoot. All right, well, maybe you won't get 3 of a kind either. I don't know. It's my only chance. Oh, my God. All right, whatever. Something happened. There was a glitch, so I guess that didn't count. Terrible. Terrible. I don't see any rain on the weather app in Detroit. At this point, Edward, I think it's about, the grounds crew taking the tarp off and getting the field playable. Hopefully, I'm not even going to guess anymore. I'm not going to guess. I thought we'd be out of this delay half an hour ago. And I'm watching a replay of Game 2. That game's already almost in the fourth inning. Let's see. Let's take these, see what we get. Oh, okay. Boxcars. Out of town boxcars. Out of town boxcars. Oh, my. Yes, that's what I have up. FS1. Game 2 replay. When I got back from 7-Eleven and walked in and saw that game on, I'm like, oh, my God, it's the first inning. It's 1 out. And then I got confused. I'm like, wait a minute. Detroit's batting, but it says top of the first. But they're at home. I'm like, maybe the little up and down arrow, I'm just not seeing it right. And I got all freaked out. I started calling the game for a sec. I'm like, oh, wait a minute. This is yesterday's game. Castillo is pitching. He pitched game 2. How is he possibly? And then it hit me. What do we want to do here? I hate going for ones. I just hate going for ones. I hate it. Hate it. I'd rather go with 1-4 than go with 2 ones. Screw ones. All that for nothing. Should have gone for ones. I ruined it. Not 2 games in a row for Scooble, but I would imagine you'll be seeing him again in this series. If Seattle wins Game 3 and Game 4, Detroit is on the verge of elimination. And they need a lefty to get some outs. They might go to Scooble out of the pen. I don't know. I'm sure they want to keep him ready to start for Game 5. But if Game 4 is on the, if they're in danger of missing out entirely, I could see them going to him in Game 4. I don't know. Not a bad chance there. It's time to get a large straight. That's what I'm talking about. Because I'm a mean green mother from outer space and I'm bad. Okay, that's not really what I was going for, but that'll play, I guess. You're not... okay. I have to admit, I'm impressed. Most people would have taken the bait and gone with those 6s. I'm going to go for a large straight this way. And if I don't get it, I had to roll a 1 there. Couldn't be any... It had to be a 1. Had to be a 1? Really? Had to be a 1? Couldn't give me a 3? Oh, great. I'm in trouble now. Oh, boy. You got to go for large straight, bro. Come on. You got it. You got it. You got it. One more roll. There it is. Yay. Yay, you. Well, I have to get my 3s. I'll have to get my 3s. That was a long time deciding whether or not to hold on to a 1. You lucky mother. You lucky I gotta try. Come on, baby. Oh, yeah!
Nice beaver.
Thank you.
Nice beaver.
Thank you.
You're cooked, pal. You're cooked. Welcome to the party, pal. All right. I mean, I think I got this unless I get nothing in 3s. But I don't think I need upper bonus. Give me 1 3. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're fine. That's fine. 1 point short of bonus. That's fine. You're not getting a Yahtzee. Just stop. All right. That one goes to me. I think. No, what? You won by 1 point? What? 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 You mean you don't want a rematch? I want a rematch. Get back here. You son of a... What the hell was that? Where did I go wrong? If I get 1 point, then I get 35 more. And it's a blowout. J-Dub, why did you leave? J-Dub, I thought we were friends.
Ahoy there! Anybody home?
All right. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the show. 3,000 plus views for a game that hasn't started, a stream that's been on for nearly 2 hours, and most of that time has been spent playing Yahtzee, having breakfast, and doing nothing. Wow. This reminds me of how there are YouTube channels out there with just a stationary camera staring at like a birdhouse, just waiting for a bird to land on the little perch and poke its head in the little window for some seed. That'll live stream 24 hours a day, and it'll have hundreds of people watching. And it makes me sit there and go, well, why am I doing this? Why the hell am I doing this if that works? Members only live stream. Again, I'm not doing this. I love how YouTube is trying to make it more and more attractive to content creators to offer exclusive content for members. I'm not doing that. Sorry. Everything on my channel is available to everybody. All right? No paywall for nothing. No paywall for nothing. The closest you can say is that, yes, if you become a Magic member, you have access to some special emojis in your emoji list. That's it. But actual content is for everybody. I mean, it's just not fair to people that don't have any money to pay for content. I'm going to deny them. What if they're here all the time, always watching, but they're not a member, so they don't get a chance to watch some other content I'm doing? No, everybody gets to watch whatever they want to watch on this channel. If it's on the channel, it's for everybody. That's my motto. But YouTube doesn't want you to do that. And I see these other channels, hey, for more exclusive content, go here. Go to my Patreon. Go here. No. Everything's here. Sorry, YouTube. I know I'm not doing things the way you kind of want me to do them. But, kind of doing it my way. My way. All right, folks. Next like will be number 50. 3,333 views. 2 hours of streaming. That's incredible. Again, I've called playoff games. Orioles-Yankees, final series of the regular season, had viewers under 3,300. And I actually called that game. That was 3 hours of a game. This has been 2 hours of me playing Yahtzee, and I've beaten those numbers. I don't know. I don't get it. Does anybody have a topic they'd like me to talk about if they don't have anything they want to discuss back and forth? I don't know. Help me out here, folks. I've got a creative mind, but it's been 2 hours already. What do you want me to do? Coming up on 2.5 hours. Holy cow. So this will definitely bleed into the Yankee Blue Jay game later. I mean, the sun is almost up. I don't believe it. We should be like in the 7th inning of this game right now. Oh, why? Why? Hey, folks, if you're here and you haven't subscribed, there's something we can do. We can get the sub count up to 3,600. We have to today. Come on. We have to. There's been a lot of people popping in here. Just so you know, it is free. If you do subscribe, you see that sub count number on the channel on the screen there, not move. Don't worry. It's being counted. It's just the counter on the screen there doesn't move, but for every 10 new subs. So by the power of 0, we are 5 away. We got 3,595. I just looked. 5 away from 3,600, which would be nice. That would be nice. I just made the mistake at looking at news headlines. Right. Very shortly, huh? Okay. Well, let's do this. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Game 3 between the Seattle Mariners and the Detroit Tigers Division Series. Your starting pitching matchup today for the Tigers, Jack Flaherty. Regular season record, not very good at all. 8-15. A 15-loss season. A 4.64 ERA. Hey, thank you, Clyde. Appreciate it. He did strike out 188 batters. That's top 20 in baseball in strikeout total. 1.28 whip for Flaherty. The briefly former Oriole. 161 innings pitched on the regular season, 31 starts. See, this is what I'm talking about, folks. Perfect example of what I'm talking about. Jack Flaherty made 31 starts this season. That is a full complement of starts as a starting pitcher. And he still came up 1 inning short of the 162 innings that is needed to qualify for certain for certain statistical categories and being a league leader, like ERA and WHIP, any sort of average or any sort of, category like that where it's not just a counting number. You don't get credit in terms of like leading the league in something unless you get to 162 innings. And Jack Flaherty made 31 starts. Pitchers don't go as deep as they used to. They set that 162 inning limit, figuring out, on average, that's like 6 innings a start over like 32 starts, right? But a lot of pitchers don't average 6 innings anymore. Most pitchers, I'd say, don't average 6, probably 5 and change. So I still think it makes sense to use 6 innings as an indicator of a quality start. They shouldn't roll that back to 5 innings. Maybe they will eventually, 5 innings and 2 runs instead of 6 innings and 3, which is actually a better ERA-wise day. But, you can't win the ERA title if you don't get to 162 innings. And Jack Flaherty just pitched a full season of starts and doesn't qualify. They got to scale that back to maybe like 145 innings or something like that. In my humble view, it doesn't change anything else. It doesn't change, the record books. It doesn't take away somebody else's accomplishment by doing this. But just decrease the minimum innings pitched threshold. Decrease it. Okay, recognize that starters don't pitch as many innings as they used to. Anyway, there was something to get all crotchety about for a few minutes. So it's Jack Flaherty on the mound. It's Logan Gilbert for the Mariners. Now, for Gilbert, he went 6-6 with a 3.44 ERA, a good WHIP, 1.03. 25 starts on the regular season. 131 innings pitched, 173 strikeouts. Pretty good for Gilbert. Low WHIP and a lot of strikeouts is good. It's very, very good. I'd say Gilbert gets the advantage here if you look at these 2 starters and their numbers. Pitching is definitely on the side of the Mariners in terms of the rotation. I mean, Skubal, obviously, for Detroit is elite. So the very top of the rotation, you can't really top what they got there. But after that, 2, 3, 4 guys, I think Seattle has the advantage. Starting lineups for the Mariners. Randy Arozarena in left field. Kyle Raleigh will bat second and do the catching. Julio Rodriguez, center fielder, bats third. Jorge Polanco, cleanup hitter, second base. Josh Naylor at first base, hitting fifth. Eugenio Suarez, third base, hitting sixth. In the 7th spot, Dominic Canzone. He's DHing. Victor Robles, right field, hitting 8th. And J.P. Crawford hits 9th, plays shortstop. For the Tigers, Kerry Carpenter will lead off today in right field. Gleyber Torres moves from the 1 spot to the 2 spot. And Gleyber's playing second base. Colt Keith hitting third and DHing. Tigers are definitely moving their players around the lineup here. Riley Green is going to bat cleanup and play left field. Spencer Torkelson is at first base, hitting fifth. Zach McKinstry, who had the big hit in Game 1 for the Tigers to help them win an extra innings, he'll hit sixth and play third base. Dylan Dingler, he's had a terrible postseason so far, hitting .056. He'll bat seventh and do the catching. Parker Meadows will hit eighth and play center field. And Javier Baez, despite hitting .316 in October, they have him batting 9th in the order at shortstop. I don't know why they did Javi Baez like that. Glaber's hitting 190 in the postseason. Torkelson 167. McKinstry 063. Dingler 056. Meadows 200. And there's Javi Baez hitting 316, but they bat him 9th. He's got to be wondering, what the hell do I got to do? Hit a little higher in the order than this. Meanwhile, for Seattle, they've only played a couple of games, but Josh Naylor, Eugenio Suarez, Victor Robles, all three of them are hitless through the first couple of games. The bottom of their order is zeros, except for J.P. Crawford, who's only hitting 143. Arozarena is 1 for 8 in the series. In the leadoff spot, all the damage has been done by the 2, 3, 4 hitters for Seattle. Cal Raleigh, Julio Rodriguez, and Jorge Polanco. They've done literally all the damage. Speaking of Polanco, there's a replay of his home run from Game 2. As the replay on FS1 is just caught up to that moment. I just want to save my energy here. I really don't want to sit here and flap my gums for another hour before this game gets started. Believe it or not, I don't like talking this much. I don't. I enjoy it in general, but not this much. Not one-sided anyway. But that's the nature of the business. All right, I'm going to work on that for Season 3. Season 3 of the channel, I'm going to hook up something to get a way to get you guys on the air here with me. I need somebody to talk to for occasions like this. Bounce some ideas off of. Or let them just yap while I sit there and relax. You feel this obligation to keep people engaged and entertained. And I'm out of ideas. Hello there, bocce man Mike. Mike, you play a lot of bocce, do you? I haven't done any bocce, God, probably since the early 90s. There was a place I used to go to play bocce in southern Maryland. I want to say like Charles County. There was what the hell? Was it a racetrack? Hey, Phantom. Listening while you drive home. Well, there's not much to listen to yet. It's been a rain delay for over 2 hours. And somebody said we should be starting shortly, but I'd be damned if we haven't started yet. Never have no bocce. Never have no. Now, hold on here. I'm already confused. No bocce courts in your town? Oh, but you can make your own. I mean, it's not like there's a regulation for bocce, right? You just pick a field, pick a rolling field, and start rolling some balls. Pocket bocce. I don't think it's made an Olympic sport. It might replace breakdancing. They're talking about it. After, what was the name of that Australian lady? Oh, God. I was down that rabbit hole for probably a month. Ray Gunn, right? Ray Gunn, the Australian breakdancer who broke the Olympics with her kangaroo moves. Will Jays sweep tonight? I hope so. I hope so too. If they don't win tonight, Game 4 in the Bronx is going to be tough because you have to figure the Yankee fans right now, they are bracing themselves to exit the playoffs. They're already ready to get their lungs ready to scream at Aaron Boone or Hal Steinbrenner or whoever it is they want to yell at. They're preparing themselves. But if they win the night, then that magic Yankee fan switch gets flipped. And they'll go from already, absorbing an exit from the playoffs before it happens. Because you have to do that. You can't just suffer in the moment. You have to get out in front of it and then point fingers and talk about how much this team let you down rather than get behind them, root for them, and if they come up short, feel miserable about it. No, you can't allow true emotions to play themselves out. You have to prepare for them so that you can always look like you're in control. Right, Yankee fans? You know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about. I'll have people say to me sometimes, I don't understand what you mean. You're not making any sense. No, you're gaslighting me. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You're pretending that you don't in order to make me look foolish. But I know that you know what I'm talking about. So let's just skip past that part. So, yeah, if the Yankees were to win tonight, then the switch gets flipped. And Yankee fans will be beating their chest going, all right, now we can tie this series up at home tonight. Let's go. And the place is probably going to be nuts for Game 4. And if they win that, it goes back to Toronto. And if it does, I think, I think the Blue Jays could still overcome, dropping 2 straight games in New York and win it in Toronto because I think their fans will be going crazy for Game 5, even though, they were probably hoping that it didn't have to get to that point. They will be making plenty of noise there at the Rogers Center. But yeah, let's avoid all of this and just see the Blue Jays sweep the Yankees tonight. That would be best for me. And the Mariners need to figure out a way to advance as well. I really want Seattle to get themselves in a position to win a pennant. It's the only vicarious thrill I can feel with this postseason. Is the team that's suffered longer than us to finally get off the schneid and be the final team remaining to win a pennant for the first time. Give this team a pennant. Rather play Detroit. What are you a Blue Jays fan, Bocce? It's become a one-on-one conversation with Bocce. Jeremiah, so you're J-Dubs then. Jeremiah, why didn't you just identify yourself? Yeah, I am surly. Now that you're asking, I'm surly for one reason. You not identifying yourself when I asked. So yeah, I want a rematch there, Jeremiah. Now that I know that you're J-Dubs. You're a Toronto fan. Rather play Detroit. Now listen. That's fine. Because if it turns out that way, that's a nice derby matchup. You got... No, it was you. Yeah, don't lie, dude. Don't lie now. You already withheld the truth, and then I guess you couldn't resist trying to rub it in. So you gave yourself away. You gave your identity away. As much as you wanted to keep it, you couldn't hold on to it because you wanted to brag. You couldn't have it both ways. Now you're trying to have it both ways anyway? What are you doing? Yeah, so Toronto and Detroit, obviously, you know, the physical short distance, that'd be pretty cool. You know, geographically, good matchup. But come on, man, the Mariners. The frickin' Mariners, man. It's their turn. It's just their turn. Which is to say, I'm rooting against your Blue Jays in that situation, bocce man, Mike. I'm sorry. No offense. I'll say this, of all the teams in the American League East to make the postseason, the one I detest the least is yours. Right? And Boston's out. New York is on the verge of being out. You're doing the Lord's work. Pissing who off? Not sure who you're talking about, Noel. All right. It is almost 6 a.m. You got to be kidding me, man. I could have slept all night. I could have had a normal night's sleep. This is so stupid. How come? How come what? Folks, you got to remember, you can't talk like you're just texting your friend. I'm talking to multiple people, and I don't know sometimes what you're referring to. I don't know who you're talking about, Noel, and I don't know how come what, bocce man. Help me out. How come I'm against it? Because they're an American League East team, and I'm an Orioles fan. What do you want me to tell you? I can't like the Blue Jays. I gave you the best I can give you, which is to say, between you and the Red Sox and the Yankees, I'll root for you guys first. That's easy. But, yeah, in terms of this postseason, it's not even about me hating on Toronto. It's about me legitimately rooting on the Mariners. Do I still have anxiety? It never fully goes away, Noel. But, so I guess the answer is yes. I don't know how that helps you by telling you that, but there you go. Anyway, I'm going to get up for a minute, move around. Why not? It feels like seventh inning stretch would be about now. This game started on time. So hang in there. I'll be back. I'll try to find a highlight clip for you to listen to while I'm gone. I got a highlight clip for you. You bet your butt.
All right, folks, we got to turn, we got to burn, and we got to do it right now.
Lights on. Let's turn and burn.
Here we go. First pitch. Lifted in the air. Right center field and deep. Going back. Looking up. That ball is gone. Bye, Bernie. He's turned and burned again. Home run. Give me number 9. It's the Orioles 4, the Cardinals 3. It's an official game. Rain it out. It's magic, you know. Fly ball, right center field, caught by Carlson. Runner tags, goes to third. 2 down in the inning now. Eflin's on 70 pitches. And now the lineup flips over. Meadroth is 0 for 2.
That is a clip where I forgot. Yeah, I purposefully called a game as monotone and lifeless as possible. That was Orioles versus White Sox from... Oh, that's right. Somebody said I was boring. What was it? What was this clip?
I wouldn't be this boring. It's Orioles White Sox in a 0-0 game that's had a grand total of like 4 frickin' hits. Sorry, I haven't called it like it's Game 7 of the Stanley Cup Final in overtime, you dumbass. How's that for some excitement, schmuck? 0-2 on Lennon Sosa.
God. I guess I'm a little bit touchy. Just a little bit. Let's see. Anything else? The moment Mancelino blew it is apparently the name of this one.
One on Rafaela. That pitch got away from Perez. 2-1. And again, upstairs, too high, 3-1.
Why is this a highlight? This sounds terrible.
Veteran Aroldis Chapman, the Red Sox closer, is up and loose.
I mean, I sound like I'm on morphine.
They've got a 3-run lead. It's currently a save situation. However, Perez just issued ball 4 to the leadoff man. 1-1 on Rafael.
All right, we got a shot of the field.
That pitch
they
got
just
away
showed,
from
I think,
Perez,
what the estimated start time
2-1.
was. They just showed what I think was the estimated start time, and I just missed it. Did anybody catch that? How much longer till first pitch? Oh, here it is. Today's first pitch is expected at 7, so that's 5 minutes away. All right, we're about to get started. Hey, meanwhile, it looks like my buddy JJ is here doing his thing. Go over there for a sec.
Comerica Park. And
hey, folks, follow me over and let's say hi to JJ real quick. We're gonna do a raid. Here's a link. Follow me over here and say hey to JJ. Oh, he just left. He just left. Oh, God. I show up. JJ leaves. Oh, boy. I tell you what. I can't get anything right. Bocce, Jeremiah, you got to type in BW Raid so they know that you're coming over from my channel, man. That's part of the raidness. BW, I just got off to take a little break for talking for an hour and a half. Well, that was my plan too, JJ. That was my plan. But then I was like, oh, we could do a raid because JJ's on. And then JJ left me hung out to dry. Yeah, droopy, the monotone voice thing, Scott. Yeah. All right. Give me 1 sec, folks. I gotta. Yeah. 1 sec. All right. Are we ready for some frickin' baseball or what?
He met a strange friend in the Chesapeake Bay when Monday the Monster...
All right. Hi, everybody. This game is finally about to get started. Jack Flaherty is on the mound taking his warm-up tosses. The Tiger defense is on the field. This game is finally getting started. It is 7 o'clock Eastern. This game starting 3 hours late. Afternoon game is now a night game in Detroit. So, once again, for the Mariners, the lineup, Randy Arozarena will lead off. Cal Raleigh bats second. Julio Rodriguez will come up to hit third here in the inning. Josh Naylor, Eugenio Suarez, Dominic Canzone, Victor Robles, and J.P. Crawford round out the lineup. Defensively for Detroit, Riley Green in left, Parker Meadows in center, Kerry Carpenter in right, Zach McKinstry at third, Javier Baez at short, Gleyber Torres at second, Spencer Torkelson at first, Dylan Dingler behind the plate. Okay. I'm ready. Let's go. Randy Arozarena is getting his feet into the batter's box right now. Tiger fans are standing, waiting for the first pitch of the ball game. And it looks like I'm a little bit behind because pitch one is already up on the board, and I haven't seen it yet. Here comes that pitch. First pitch of the ball game is fouled away by Arozarena for strike one. Now, if that next pitch pops up in like 5 seconds, which it just did, we might have to not do what this play-by-play board. That is strike two, called on the inside edge to Arozarena. The count is 0-2. Arozarena 1 for 8 in the series. Hit .238 in the regular season. That ball is lifted off the glove of the pitcher to second base, and Arozarena is going to beat it out. A comebacker, Flaherty got the glove up. It just tipped off. It went over towards second base, and the Tigers are going to challenge this play. First contact with the baseball is going to result in a challenge. And we got a close one here. I think Arozarena is out. It's very close. The crowd is reacting like they think he's out. Let's see. That foot. Just hit pause. I think he's out. Well, there's not much I can do about it, unfortunately, George. After all this waiting, I'm now going to be behind a pitch. It's not fun. Oh, for crying out loud. Yep. This is as good as it's going to get, unfortunately. Forgive me for my silence. I'm trying to see if there's a way I can improve the stream here. Doesn't appear to be the case. The call is overturned. The runner is out. The Tigers successfully challenged the first play of the game. A ground ball off of Flaherty, off of his glove towards second base. Barehanded pickup by Gilbert Torres is in time to get Arozarena by a hair at first base. One down. That's how this game starts. A 3-hour rain delay, and then the first ball put in play takes 5 minutes to figure out. We're going to be here forever. Cal Raleigh's up. First pitch swinging, hits it high in the air to right field, but it's not going to leave the yard. It's going to be an easy out, number 2 for Kerry Carpenter. Raleigh's out on one pitch. Julio Rodriguez up now. Julio has had a good series, 4 for 9, including a homer and 3 RBI. A 30-30 player on the regular season. Looks at a called strike from Flaherty. And, yeah, once we get into scoring situations, runners in scoring position, we're going to have to just take this information off the screen to avoid spoilers. That is strike 2, a swing and a miss by J-Rod. 2 down, 2 strikes, and the Tiger fans are making noise. After waiting hours for this game to get started, they have released all their energy. The 0-2 from Flaherty to Rodriguez, low and away for ball 1. Mariners are wearing their dark blue jersey tops with gray pants. Tigers in their traditional home whites. 1-2 pitch. Check swing. Appeal. He went. J-Rod strikes out to end the inning.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
The Mariners are retired in order, punctuated with a strikeout for Flaherty of Julio Rodriguez. At the end of half an inning, it's the Mariners nothing, and the Tigers are coming up. All right. Yay, the game started.
Hey, everybody, we're all going to get laid.
Yay. All right, now that we're underway, how you doing, everybody? How the heck are you? Glad you're here. I am happy that I did not choose to also call the Reds or the Yankee Blue Jay game later tonight. Had I already made an event for that, I'd be regretting it because clearly this game is going to spill over into that game. But once that game starts, we'll keep an eye on that scoreboard. Folks, you interested in a little bit of audience participation? I want to see how the health of the stream is doing in terms of lag time. So I'm going to just give you a number to punch in, and as soon as you hear it, punch it in as quickly as you can, and I can get an idea of the lag time. All right, the number is 3. Just type in the number 3 and throw it in the chat. Quickly as possible. Hopefully I'll see it in 3, 2, 1. Show me a 3. There it is. Perfect. All right. Thank you so much. We are doing okay with lag time. So honestly, when it comes to, and now this game is paused. So I know it's not my internet. The stream is doing fine. This game, however, I am going to be behind, and it sucks. Oh, would you please just cooperate? Why are you being like this? Come on, man. Help a brother out. Yeah, there's already been ball 1 to the next batter, first batter due up for Detroit, but it just froze again. Oh, I can't believe this. The count is 1-0 right now on Kerry Carpenter for the Tigers. I'm going to have to try a backup spot. Sorry, folks. No way I'm sitting through that long of a rain delay and then giving up just because of this delay here. No way. Okay. Carpenter has been retired. Gilbert Torres just took strike 1, and hopefully I'm more caught up. Carpenter grounded out to second base here to begin the bottom of the first inning. Here's the 0-1 to Torres. It is high from Gilbert. The count is 1-1. And I think I'm a little bit more caught up now. I think. One to Gilbert. That one is smoked up the middle, a base hit. 1 out single for Torres. First base runner of the night for Detroit. All right, I think there you go. Okay, I think now we're good. Now we're good. Now I can relax. Colt Keith batting third, and first pitch is grounded to second. They go to the second base bag for the force out there. That's all they'll get. It's a fielder's choice. Polanco Throwing to Crawford at second to get the lead runner Carpenter. Colt Keith now on at first with 2 down. Riley Green in the batter's box. 36 homers, 111 RBI in the regular season. He's hitting 300 in the postseason, 6 hits and 20 at-bats. He takes a first pitch strike from Gilbert. Small lead over at first base. There's a swing and a miss. 0-2 the count. That pitch in the dirt. Two strikes, 2 out. Pitch. Swung on and missed. Another, I think, splitter in the dirt. Strikeout of Riley Green ends the inning.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
At the end of 1, no score. Yep, I'm a little bit ahead now, but ahead is okay. Right? I want to be ahead. I want to be ahead. Okay. What the hell? All right, folks. I'm going to bring up the Yankee game here on another tab just to have it on standby. That game still about an hour away from starting. The lineups are already out for that game. Jazz Chisholm is batting 6th. It's good to know.
As the 1-2 hit right back to Louis. Goes the second one. On the first, Jazz throws it. What the fuck was that? Jazz?
I don't know, Pete. What was that? I guess that's Jazz Chisholm. That's what that is. Temperature in the ballpark, 56 degrees. That is October weather for you. God, I'd kill to just have one day of 56-degree weather. I have not been anywhere where the temperature has been below, 75 degrees in about a decade now. They've moved the Yankee Blue Jay game up to 8 o'clock. Yeah, it's starting in almost an hour. 8:08. So it was supposed to originally start now at shortly after 7. No. No what? Like I said, I'm not individually texting with you, Bocce. If you just type no, I don't know what that means. No what? Jorge Polanco. First pitch is ball 1. That looked like a strike. Coverage is moving to MLB Network. From where? Fouled at the plate. The count is 1-1 on Polanco. Oh, they're just going to... Oh, I gotcha. So both these games are supposed to be on the same network. And now that they'll overlap, they'll just preempt this game, start the Yankee Blue Jay game And for those watching this game, they have to switch channels. Okay. So what if you have this network but you don't have MLB Network? You're just screwed? The 1-2 to Polanco is in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes to the leadoff hitter, top of the second inning. Polanco had that big home run off of Tarek Skubal in Game 2. He had a couple of them, didn't he? That ball's fouled away. Still 2-2. Thinking the same about people out there who have access to the game they're watching on FS1 but might not have MLB Network, and then what are they supposed to do once they make the switch? Yeah, that's terrible. Swing and a miss. Polanco strikes out on a breaking ball in the dirt. 1 away here in the top of the second inning. Well, I feel terrible for those who are getting screwed if they are in that predicament. But I'll also say that, hey, another reason for a YouTube channel like this to exist. You got some way to follow it. MLB TV on the internet. But I mean, you have to have a subscription, right? Are they going to make it available for? They should make it available for free. They have to, right? If they're moving the game mid-game, then they have to make it for free, right? Because I've seen free games on MLB.com all the time. Usually they pick one game a day during the regular season to be available for free. So they should just make it free. Josh Naylor has a count of 1-2 strikes. I'm sorry for not covering those calls. Here comes the 1-2 pitch. That ball's fouled off to the right. Naylor hit .295 in the regular season between the Diamondbacks and the Mariners. He's got quite the fancy belt on. Glitter. There is glitter on this man's belt. A tapper right at the plate. It's a foul ball. Still 1-2. All right, I'm going to MLB right now and seeing what they say, because if they don't make this game available for free, then they've lost their minds. I guess I'll have to check back a little later. All right, still 1-2 on Naylor. Well, I wouldn't use me as an example, Billy. I've moved out of the country now for nearly a decade, and when I did move away, at the time I wasn't living in Baltimore. I was in North Carolina. Then I stayed in Philly for a few months, and then I made my way out here. But I'm happy out here. That's all I know. 1-2 pitch to Naylor again. Popped foul out of play. Naylor being a pest. Another 1-2 pitch. Another foul ball. Five foul balls. Flaherty's only thrown one pitch out of the zone. Another 1-2. That's taken low by Naylor. What an at-bat we got going here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, nobody on in the top of the second, no score. Flaherty's 2-2 pitch. Reached for and fouled back again. Come on, game. Unfreeze. Unfreeze. 2-2 pitch. Foul ball. Folks, even if Naylor makes an out in this at bat, he has done a lot of good work for the Mariners, making Jack Flaherty throw a lot of pitches here. Here comes another pitch to Naylor. The 2-2 reached for, rolled over, backhanded at second base. A bounce throw to first is dug out by Torkelson, and they get Naylor. My goodness. Quite the battle there. Wait, is Torkelson's foot on that base? Are we sure that foot is on that base? I'm not so sure. I think everybody missed that. Eugenio Suarez with a swing and a miss. Suarez 0 for 17. Well, that's combined with Naylor so far in this series. 0 for 17 with 5 strikeouts between Naylor and Suarez. We hit 3,600? Nice. Thanks, folks.
And I want to thank you very much for that. I really do.
Pitch is outside to Suarez. 2-1 the count. 49 regular season home runs for Suarez. 118 driven in. 2-1 is outside. 3 balls and a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Thanks for subscribing, folks. Really appreciate it. Keep on trucking. There's a check swing. Home plate ump says he went. The count is full on Suarez. All right, the next goal is to get up to 100 likes. Let's go. We're up to about 75, 3/4 of the way there. Here comes a payoff pitch to Suarez in the dirt for ball 4. Suarez lays off that breaking ball that was in the zone halfway there and then dropped down. He's on board.
I'm walking here. I'm walking here.
All right, who got next? Dominic Canzone. DHing, takes a pitch a little bit low for ball 1. Canzone started one of the 2 games, went 0 for 4, hit 300 in the regular season. There's a strike at the bottom of the zone. 1-1 the count. The 1-1. Fouled back. 2 strikes on Canzone. With 2 strikes and 2 down, the Tiger fan base is getting louder and louder. Here's a foul ball by Canzone. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Hey there, Dan. How you doing, buddy? Your wife's from Aurora? Nice. Pitch. That's outside. 2-2. Flaherty's had to throw a lot of pitches in this inning, mainly due to a long at-bat with Josh Naylor. He's only given up 1 base runner. It's pitch number 37 on the evening. Swung on and missed. Foul tipped. held on to by Dingler. And Canzone is asking, well, that pitch, if it was foul tipped, didn't it hit the ground? The ump says, no, buddy, you're just out. The inning is over.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
All right, we're going to the bottom of the second. No score between the Mariners and the Tigers. Torkelson, McKinstry, and Dingler due up for Detroit. All right, folks. What is shaking? Hey, by the way, welcome to the channel if you're new. We might have some new people out there. Since the stream started over 3 hours ago. Long rain delay. Lots of views. Probably people clicking, realizing the game is delayed and clicking off, clicking back in, clicking back off. But either way, if you're new to the channel, happy to have you. We would like for you to stay and consider subscribing to the channel. Wouldn't we, Charm City Chat? Wouldn't we love for new people to subscribe? Wouldn't we love to convince them that it's the right thing to do? It's free. It's easy. And it doesn't result in any bad outcome, right? There's nothing wrong happens when you subscribe, right? I really got to work on this. I got to work on my subscription game. I don't know how to convince people. I'm a terrible salesman, okay? I'm not a salesperson. Hey, can I turn this light off now that the sun is up? Can I get away with that? How bad will things look if I turn this off? Oh, wow. I'm very dark. All right, I'll suffer a little bit more, I guess. Oh. All right. Hey, everybody. You see, George, he said subscribe, please. A lawyer or an accountant? I can see that. Pretty much. Folks, I got nothing. I'm so strangely just void of anything. Normally I can sit here and flap my gums about anything, and I'm just, I don't know. I got nothing. I want this game to hurry up and get started again so I can just call the game. I have nothing to say. Oh my God. All right, here we go. Thank you. This game is starting up bottom of the second. Gilbert's first pitch to Torkelson is a little bit high for ball one. Hey there, Sigla. Hey, thank you so much. I can't believe my personality got you to... Just hang in there. Things get even better than this. I promise. You got me on an off day. All right. It's 2-0 on Torkelson. I'm locking in here. Here's a ground ball to third base. Suarez across the diamond. It's a high throw. Naylor has it for out number one. Oh, I've got plenty of audio clips. Plenty of those.
Hey, everybody, we're all going to get laid.
All right. Zach McKinstry is up to the plate. Gilbert's first pitch is high for ball one. McKinstry, 259 in the regular season, only one hit and 16 postseason at-bats, but that one hit was that extra inning RBI single to help Detroit win game one of this series. Here's a ground ball and one bounce to first. Naylor will take it to the bag unassisted for the second out. 2 down.
Where you from?
Baltimore.
What?
Baltimore.
Baltimore? What's that?
Look, it doesn't really matter, all right?
Okay, Dylan Dingler is up. He's had a quiet postseason so far. And the first pitch to him looked like a strike top of the zone, but it's called ball one. 278 in the regular season, but just 1 for 18 in October for Dingler. That one's grounded foul off to the left. It's a ball and a strike. 2 down, nobody on. No score, bottom of the second.
I apologize for Baltimore.
1-1 pitch. Hit up the middle and a base hit. A line drive by Dingler. His second hit of the postseason is a 2-out single. And that'll get up Parker Meadows, Tigers center fielder, left-handed batter. First pitch to Meadows is just a bit outside for ball one. 215 in the regular season for Meadows. Only 16 RBI, so I would assume not too many at-bats on the regular season. Swing and a miss on a pitch low with a count 1-1 on Meadows. Showing Logan Gilbert's splitter being one of the toughest pitches in all of baseball to hit. And it's been looking good for him so far tonight. That pitch is up and away. The count is 2-1 on Meadows. Two-one is right in there. 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. No score. The pitch. Low. There's that splitter. Meadows lays off. It's a full count. And with the full count, the runner at first will be off on the delivery here. A little bit of a delay here. Gilbert still waiting to get the sign. He's now in the stretch. Here goes the runner. Here's the pitch. Popped up. Out of play. There's that split finger grip. Man, that looks like it hurts. You got to really... My fingers are trembling trying to stretch. Another 3-2. Swung on and missed. Might have been another foul tip. It is a strikeout to end the inning for Gilbert.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
And that'll do it for the Tigers. They get a hit. They leave a man on. We go to the third inning. No score. 2 hits for Detroit. No hits yet for Seattle. They are, well, they had a walk. That's it. All right. Folks, let's bring up the sub count here. 36. Oh, we're humming. We're going to get to 36-10, folks. Let's keep those subscriptions going. Remember, it's free. There's no commitment. There's no obligation. And no salesman will visit your home. You will not get any spam emails from Nigerian princes who are asking you to simply send them $30,000 now so that they can reimburse you with $300,000 as soon as they get access to all that money that is just out of reach. They just need a little bit of your... No, none of that stuff, folks. Okay? It's worry-free. It's a worry-free situation. Subscribe and follow the channel. That's all I got. That's really all I got. How you doing? Just realized I look like Popeye whenever I take a sip of this.
Ahoy there! Anybody home?
Yeah. The ice is starting to melt. Probably time to get a refill. Oh, my. I'm going to need new lenses here. Scratch-free my ass. Scratch-free. You're right. Every scratch on these lenses were free. They didn't cost me anything. You're right. They're scratch-free. Thank you, Eyeglass Store. Right. Victor Robles will lead it off for the Mariners. He'll be followed by J.P. Crawford and Randy Arozarena. First pitch to Robles. That ball's fouled back behind the plate. 0-1 the count. Who won Yahtzee? Oh, George. Who's to say? I mean, I think in the end we're all winners, aren't we? There's a called strike 2 to Robles. Well, George, more than one game was played, and neither me nor Chilo lost every game. Line drive, base hit down left field line by Robles. It'll get all the way into the corner. He is jogging to second base. A leadoff double for the Mariners. That ball right down the line. Just out of reach of McKinstry. The Robles in scoring position. Good speed. Here's J.P. Crawford. Takes a pitch low for ball 1. I wonder if the Mariners have any designs on bunting here. Crawford's swinging away, and it's a good level swing, hard hit ball, but he's a little bit out in front. It's fouled off to the right. The count is 1-1. Some win by one more point. Not me. I didn't play. Nobody believes you, Jeremiah. By the way, if you wanted to keep your anonymity, maybe pick a different nickname than J-Dub. If your name is Jeremiah, you know. Worst attempt at concealing identity ever. All right, here is the 1-2 pitch. Hit in the air, center, left center. That ball's going to get down for a base hit. Robles puts on the brakes at third. And now it gets away from Dingler. Backing up is Flaherty, a play at the plate. The ump says he's safe. Holy cow, the Mariners score anyway. And the Tigers are saying, hold on, because they should make sure that that is not an out. Flaherty did get the ball at the plate. Unbelievable. Robles, to begin with. All right, let's check this play first. Coming in and he's safe. He's safe. I don't see this getting overturned. I can understand Detroit challenging because it means a run or not. But, man, Dylan Dingler, what was going on there? Great job by Flaherty backing up and making that play close at the plate, but Robles' foot. There is a cloud of dirt right where the glove and his foot meet at the plate, and I just don't see how you can overturn the original call here. Even if somehow that cleat hits glove before it hits plate, I don't think you can overturn this. Call is confirmed. The runner is safe, and the Mariners score the first run of the game in strange fashion. A base hit that, if Robles had read off the bat well, probably would have scored from second easily. Put the brakes on at third because he didn't get a good jump, but the throw in toward the catcher got away inexplicably. Robles broke for the plate. Flaherty, the pitcher, backing up the catcher, got the ball back for a play there. Bang, bang play, but Robles is safe. And there you have it. 1-0 Mariners. Randy Arozarena fouls off the first pitch he sees. There's still nobody out and a runner now at second base. Crawford. This ball's up the middle. That's a base hit. And Crawford did get a good read. He's rounding third. He will score without a throw. 2-0 Mariners on an RBI single by Randy Arozarena. Wow. Wowie zowie. Tiger, the Comerica Park here, got awfully quiet. It has been a series of unfortunate events for Tiger fans in this inning. Still nobody out. And the big boppers are coming up. Cal Raleigh due up next. Julio Rodriguez will be after that. Crawford, who just came in to score, the only Mariner sitting in the dugout. Everybody else is up on their feet. He needs a breather. All right, here we go. First pitch to Cal Raleigh is low and away for ball one. One-0 from Flaherty. That had the plate, but just a hair low, I guess. 2-0. Two and 0 to a 60 home run hitting Cal Raleigh. Pitch. Lays off another. It's 3-0. Next pitch from Flaherty will be number 50 on the evening. Taken all the way for a strike. Fastball. 3-1 the count. Now the big pitch. About 45,000 people sitting around this game are holding their breath right now. Check on the runner at first. Arozarena's back. 3-1 on Raleigh. The pitch. Low ball 4. And Flaherty is in danger of letting this game get out of hand. 2 runs in already. 2 men on base. Julio Rodriguez coming up. I still can't believe how Dingler let that ball get away. Man, oh man. First pitch to Julio, swing and a miss. A good slider from Flaherty. Started on the outside edge and broke away. Impossible to do anything with that pitch except miss it, maybe foul it off. It's 0-1 on Julio. Pitch. Inside, 1-1. 2 runs in for the Mariners. 2 more are on the bases. 1-1 on Rodriguez. Pitch. Low and away. Looks like Detroit is getting some activity going in their bullpen. A lefty, Brant Herter, is up. Flaherty steps off the mound. Kicks a little dirt out of the cleat. Back on the rubber. Here comes the pitch. There is a fastball outside. Ball 3. 3-1 on Julio Rodriguez. And last few pitches have been well off the plate there. Swing and a miss. Oof. That pitch right down the gut. Julio with a big swing, and he missed it. Full count. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss. A huge strikeout for Flaherty. That's the first out of the inning. And Detroit now can think about escaping with minimal damage of 2 runs. You had to get Julio there. Jorge Polanco up next. I mean, I'm rooting for Seattle, but first pitch strike to Polanco. Hey, Froggy, how you doing? Hey, no worries, Froggy. That first pitch looked good to me, but that's actually pitch 2. The count is 1-1 on Polanco. I think it should be 0-2, but the 1-1 on the outside edge, strike 2. 60 pitches now from Flaherty. Charm City chat has gotten awful quiet. Here comes the pitch. That is low. 2-2. Curveball there from Flaherty. Haven't seen many of those tonight. Goes back to it and gets a swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts for Flaherty.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
All right, one more out to get. It's Josh Naylor, and he lifts one to right center. Where is it going to go? It is caught on the warning track by Parker Meadows. Oh, my. Josh Naylor just missed. Hitting a bomb. Just didn't quite hit the sweet spot. I mean, the timing, the angle, everything looked good for a home run ball, but that ball caught out on the track, and the inning is over. The Mariners do score a pair of runs, but all things considered, Detroit has to feel some amount of relief that it's only a 2-0 ball game, because at one point they had made a boneheaded error. A runner came in to score to make it 2-0. There was nobody out with 2 men on base. You had Julio Rodriguez, Cal Raleigh, or Polanco and Naylor all due up, and they got out of it with the 2 runs. So we're only going to the bottom of the 3rd inning. You have to be kidding me. Bottom of the 3rd inning coming up. It's 2-0 Seattle. Hey, folks. How you guys doing? We good? Comerica, I think the deepest is straightaway center phantom. That one was hit to right center. I was going to say, that's out in the Yankee Stadium. I don't know how many other parks it would leave, because it was, yeah. I mean, he hit that ball probably 380 feet, 385 feet for an out, something like that. I could be wrong. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I just want to go somewhere and hide. There's something wrong with my confidence right now. My confidence is lacking. When everything is going good and I'm confident, I don't stumble. I don't hesitate. I just speak. And right now I feel like I'm just stumbling over my words. Yeah, definitely it could have been worse inning if you're a Tiger fan. Yeah, started off really bad. That error by Dingler. Did Dingler get credited with the error, or is it a throwing error? That's a tough throwing error call if they give it to anybody else. They did give a throwing error to Riley Green. I mean, that's tough for Riley Green. I mean, come on. You're throwing a ball from the outfield to home plate. Most of the time, you're not going to hit the mitt on the fly. It's going to bounce. It's going to short hop. It's going to do something. The catcher has to, if not fielded cleanly, at least prevent it from getting by him. You got to put that error on the catcher. But that's how baseball works. You don't get that error in that play. That's not like it's not a case of the official scorer of this game doing something out of pocket. It's actually how they would normally score that, but it's just not fair. Javier Baez at the plate. 0-1 pitch is in the dirt. The count is 1-1. 9-1-2 batters due up for Detroit here in the bottom of the 3rd. First at bat of the night for Baez. All right, Gilbert rocks and deals. That ball's fouled off to the left side. 1-2 on Javier Baez. There's some Tiger fans in the park. A considerable amount of Tiger fans just standing in their seats. Pretty impressive. Here's a breaking ball popped up. Shortstop Crawford onto the outfield grass makes the catch. 1 away. All right, back to the top of the order. Second time through the lineup for Gilbert. Kerry Carpenter is the batter. First pitch to him is outside, ball 1. Slider from Gilbert. Missed about a foot outside. Carpenter led off the ball game, grounding out to first base. Swing and a miss. high cheese from Gilbert at 96. 1-1 the count. Why did the ump walk the ball back? I didn't see that, George. So I can't tell you. I'm not sure. The 1-1 pitch. Well, we're waiting. Gilbert now into the delivery. Swing and a miss on a splitter. The count is 1-2. For the first couple of innings, the broadcast team not indicating what type of pitch, but now they are. I guess they forgot to turn that function on. This pitch in the dirt, the count even up at 2 balls, 2 strikes on Kerry Carpenter. Folks, game 4 will be tomorrow, starting earlier than today. And when I say earlier, I'm not even counting the rain delay. A splitter outside. The count is full on Carpenter. 1 out, nobody on. So today's game was supposed to start at 3 p.m., right? Tomorrow's game is supposed to start at 2 p.m. Swing and a miss on a slider, and Carpenter strikes out. 2 away.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear? Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Hey there, Matt. How you doing? Two down, back to Gilbert Torres. He looks at a strike. Gilbert had a single back in the first off of Gilbert. Oh, 1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Fastball. That mitt popping loudly on that heater there. It is 0-2. That ball bounces far away from Cal Raleigh. 1 ball, 2 strikes. I'm okay, Matt. I'm feeling a little bit disoriented, but I'm okay. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Torres. 2 down, nobody on. And the pitch is low. 2-2. Now that the sun is fully up, I'm wondering if I can turn this off, because I'm sick of this light shining on my face now for, 4 hours or something? All right, so maybe it doesn't look as great, but I feel better. 2-2 pitch to Gilbert. That one's hit on a line into left. That is down for a hit, and Arozarena took a bad angle on it. It's going to go all the way to the wall. Gilbert is into second with a stand-up double. What was Arozarena doing? Terrible angle on this ball hit into left center field. He should have been able to cut it off and hold Torres to a single. All right, 2-out double. Colt Keith will get an RBI opportunity. First pitch to him is low. Keith was made to hit third in the lineup tonight. A spot normally occupied by Riley Green. They moved Green down to hit cleanup, so this is a big moment for Keith. The count is 1-0. Cal Raleigh's out to talk to Gilbert on the mound. Umpire's out to break up the chat.
Let me have a Diablo sandwich, a Dr. Pepper. Make it fast. I'm in a goddamn hurry.
40 pitches from Gilbert with 2 out in the third, so his pitch count is perfectly fine. Tigers are hitting under 200 as a team in the postseason with runners in scoring position. 10 hits and 52 at-bats. There's a swing and a miss. The count is 1-1 on Colt Keith. One pitch. Lays off a splitter in the dirt. 2-1. The count. Tigers looking for a 2-out rally after a double by Gleyber Torres. Heath only hit 163 off lefties and 43 at-bats in the regular season. 1 RBI off a lefty. So righties is where he's at, and that's who he's got right now. That ball's hit in the air to center field. Julio Rodriguez doesn't have to move too far. He will make the catch, and the inning is over. Keith flies out to center. The Tigers strand a runner in scoring position. We go to the fourth. Mariners 2, Detroit nothing. What's a Diablo sandwich, you ask? I'm so happy you asked. I don't know. Let's see. I mean, you have to think it's got a little bit of punch to it, right? Diablo, like it's a devil's sandwich. There it is. It's a spicy and sweet pulled pork sandwich recipe that pairs perfectly with a Dr. Pepper. It's the favorite sandwich of Sheriff Buford T. Justice. All you need for this is a little Vidalia onion and jalapeno relish. You just chop up a finely chopped Vidalia onion, 4 jalapeno peppers seeded and finely chopped, a cup of apple cider vinegar, cup of white sugar, half a teaspoon of salt. Whip that up into a sauce. Throw that on some shredded pork. Throw it on a bun. You got yourself a Diablo sandwich. Yeah. There it is. Oh, there's even a Wikipedia. There's a Wikipedia entry for Diablo sandwich. Smokey and the Bandit, hashtag Diablo sandwich. Okay. There's a link, but there's nothing there. Hello, my friend. I would love to see my Orioles in the postseasons. Greetings from Tampico, Tamaulipas. I'm butchering that, Eduardo. I'm sure I'm butchering that. But greetings to you, Eduardo. How the hell are you? Hey, you know, they're my Orioles too. But, yeah, we are sitting at home or out on the golf course for the next several months, waiting for 2026. But glad to have you here, Eduardo. And make it snappy. I'm in a hurry. Hey, speaking of Smokey and the Bandit and Burt Reynolds, I was watching a compilation of Norm Macdonald doing his Burt Reynolds impression on those Jeopardy sketches from the SNL days of Will Ferrell being the Alex Trebek host role. And McDonald doing probably one of my favorite impressions of anybody ever, which is in itself funny to me because Norm Macdonald is not known for his impressions, but damn it if he doesn't nail the aura of Burt Reynolds. Eugenio Suarez lifts off. That ball's out deep to left field. That ball's going to go. 49 homers on the regular season. His 50th comes in October right here. A solo homer by Eugenio Suarez to left makes it 3-0 Mariners. All right. I can't forget, I want them to win. I should be more excited. But I can't play all the excitement sound clips because this ain't the Orioles. Tiger fans look like they're sitting in their own filth after that home run. Dominic Canzone takes outside, ball 1. I mean, this lady looks like she's ready to exact revenge. Don't get near that lady. 1-0 pitch. Outside, just missed, ball 2. Oh, wow, that pitch for Suarez, right where you want it. Middle, slightly up. It is 3-0 on Canzone, so Flaherty, after giving up the home run ball, falls behind Canzone. That's a 4-pitch walk. That is a giant red flag that Jack Flaherty's night should be coming to an end here pretty soon. Home run followed by a 4-pitch walk. And we're in the bottom part of the order here. Robles due up next. He shows bunt, and he fouls it hard. My goodness. A line drive bunt. That was Suarez's first hit of the postseason. All right. Tommy Canley is up for the Tigers in the pen, right-hander. 0-1 pitch, check swing. Appeal, he didn't go. 1 ball, 1 strike on Robles. What's A.J. Hinch going to do here? 1-1. Shows bunt, fouls it right at the plate. The ball dies right at the catcher's feet. Two strikes on Robles. Runner at first, nobody out. A run already in for the Mariners. They lead it now 3-0. Here comes the pitch. Outside. 2-2. The chat got frozen on Turd Ferguson. That's where all chatting came to an end. That pitch is low and away. Full count. I don't know why somebody isn't out to talk to Flaherty after that home run ball. He gave up a 4-pitch walk after that. Now he's to a full count on Robles. Still nobody out. And it feels like Flaherty is just being left out on that mound with his ass hanging in the breeze right here. Blue Jays are only the second team in history with more homers than strikeouts in 2 games. How about that? 8 home runs in the first 2 games off Yankee pitching? That's awesome. Yeah, what do you say after Turd Ferguson? Look at this lady. She needs a Calgon bath. All right, full count, pitch. Called, strike 3. That might have been a nice framing job by Dingler. That one on the border there, low and away. Dingler, I saw you move that glove. Look at this lady. Oh, my God. Folks, you think I have anxiety. This lady. That's going to do it for Flaherty. So they left him in here until they got past Robles with the lefty Crawford coming up. I mean, I don't get it. Canzone was a lefty. I guess they didn't have anybody ready. Flaherty's night is over after 3 1/3 innings. Tommy Canley's going to come on in relief. Flaherty threw 76 pitches, gave up 4 hits, struck out 6, walked 3. So 7 base runners in 3 1/3. Not too good from Flaherty. He did strike out 6, but yeah, I think we can look back and remember a start similar to this from Flaherty's brief time as an Oriole. All right, so the Blue Jays and Yankees are underway, folks. The Blue Jays are up to hitting the top of the first, and they've got a base runner with 1 out. As Davis Schneider has just walked Vlad Guerrero coming up to the plate. BW's calling 2 games at once. Yeah. I tell you what, that strike 3 called on, who was it? Luis Ariz? Was it Luis Ariz? Was it Xander? Who got struck out terribly to end that Padres rally against the Cubs? Because that was really bad. That was really bad. Anyway, short-term memory. So today is the 8th here. It's Wednesday, the 8th. So 1 week from right now, I will have returned from Laos, fingers crossed, with my 1-year visa renewed, updated, good to go for a year. 2-0 Jays. Did Vladdy just go deep? Vladdy just went deep. Bye, birdie. A birdie of a different color. The Blue Jays are up 2-0 on the Yankees. Vladdy goes yard again. I got to bring up Pete. I got to get Pete. I need to hear this call. Folks, we're going rogue. First pitch is a ball. The next is a strike, or the other way around. I don't know. It's 1-1 on Carl Crawford. Tommy Canley's in the pitch. I thought they were bringing in a lefty. I got everything wrong, folks. I'm all over the place. I stink. Thanks for subscribing. 1-1 pitch to Crawford is outside. 2-1 the count. Runner at first, 1 out. Canley in to relieve Flaherty. That's off the plate. The count is 3-1. Oh my, I can't wait to hear this. This ball's tapped foul. Full count on Crawford. Runner at first, 1 out. 3-0 Mariners. We're in the top of the 4th. The payoff pitch from Canley to Crawford. Canley holding the ball a long time. Here it comes. That is low, ball 4. Crawford checked his swing successfully. 2 on for the Mariners. Still only 1 out in the inning. Are you guys ready to hear this? Let's see if we can get this.
But yeah, this dude looks so dialed in. It's not even funny right now. 2-0. Hit in the air to left field and deep. Going back 2-0. Jays lead.
That's insane, bro.
Told you. I'm fucking telling you, man. Fuck.
You can't
telling
fucking...
you. I
Boy, he's got super chats just rolling in with regularity. Pete. It's impressive. All right, Randy Arozarena has a 2-0 count. Look at this. Tigers are in danger of giving this game up quickly here. That's a called strike. Just caught the outside edge. 2 balls, 1 strike. Arozarena didn't like that call. Gave the umpire some serious side eye after that call. I can't believe the stat I just saw. Swing and a miss. The count 2-2. I just saw a statistic about on-base plus slugging percentage career in the postseason, and I saw Babe Ruth, Lou Gehrig, Lenny Dykstra, and then Arozarena's name. He's the 4th best postseason hitter ever. That's pretty nuts. Full count. 1st and 2nd, 1 out. A pitch from Canley. Hit in the air. Behind home plate. Dingler takes a look. It's into the seats. Marlins celebration in 2003 at Yankee Stadium. Once they won the World Series, I don't remember anything in particular about the celebration. Was there something they did specifically? Umpire jumps out of his crouch to award time to Arozarena. Yeah, wasn't it Beckett? Was it Josh Beckett who won? Didn't he pitch like a complete game or something? Swing and a miss. Arozarena down swinging on a changeup. 2 away. Oh, the look on the fan's face. Well, you just watched your team lose a World Series in your ballpark to the Marlins. I would imagine the faces were pretty sour. Folks, the Marlins, I mean, I swear. Here's a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit for Cal Raleigh. Rounding third is Canzone. He is going to score. It is 4-0 Seattle as the Tigers are seeing this game getting farther and farther out of reach. This inning has been going on for some time now. Raleigh with an RBI single. I mean, not to dunk on Bo Bichette, but I don't know if not having Bo Bichette is going to make their offense extremely worse. It's still a pretty good offense without him. But fair enough, no Bo. Julio Rodriguez lifts off to left. It's going to hang up, though, and a sliding catch by Riley Green just in front of the warning track to end the inning. But the Mariners do damage here. They do some real damage. They knocked Jack Flaherty out of the ballgame. They've scored 2 runs here for the second straight inning. They now lead it 4-0 as we go to the bottom of the 4th. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. The story of the 2 Marlins World Series runs are crazy. Like basically twice in their history, they committed. They went out and brought in some big names, your Cliff Floyds or whoever's, your Mike Lowells, right? And both times, I think one of them was a wild card, right? I mean, they've only made the postseason like 3 times, and they've won like 2 World Series, I want to say. And then just about every other year of their existence, they've finished like 4th or 5th. Right? All or nothing for the Marlins, but then whenever it comes time to keep players, they don't do that, do they? Dontrell Willis, remember Dontrell Willis? All right, what am I looking for? No cap, folks. My energy level is suffering. And realizing that this next game is another day game that starts an hour earlier than this one was supposed to, I'm just thinking ahead to how this is all going to work. I might have to, I don't know. Honestly, I want the Mariners to win tonight, win tomorrow night in the series, and then I'll have a couple of extra days to rest up. And I need to take care of some other stuff anyway, so that would be good. Let's end this in 4 games. I saw a breakdown about Willis and Kerry Wood and how they had the same mechanical flaw that, while letting them hit incredible speed, ruined their arms after a few years. That's funny because you look at their deliveries, at least to the naked eye, they couldn't look any more different to me from my memory. But I guess a little too much strain, a little too much torque going on there. I got to run into Kerry Wood not long after he retired. Or maybe, no, he might have still been an active player, but it was like the one time I went out to Arizona for spring training and caught some Cactus League games. I went to see a Cubs game and was outside the park after the game with my girlfriend, and we were just walking like back through the parking lot area and just walking from the opposite direction alone, just chilling. Kerry Wood. I'm like, oh, snap. Hey, Kerry. I had a baseball with me. I was like, do you mind if you sign this? I never just get to casually bump into a big leaguer like that. That was fun. All right, we're underway here in the bottom of the 4th. Riley Green is leading off. Tigers are down by 4. The count is 2-2 on Riley Green. And sorry, it looks like the in-game screen is frozen. Refreshing it right now. There it is. 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Green strikes out. One down in the bottom of the 4th. Probably 7 feet tall, Matt. Probably. Man, I think about how I'm going to get on an airplane here in a few days and how much any sort of transport travel is difficult for tall people. I'm tall. I'm not Randy Johnson tall, but here's a pop-up to center field by Torkelson. Rodriguez moves over to his right a little bit, makes the catch, 2 down. After a long inning at the plate for the Mariners, the Tigers are being retired quickly here. Not much of a response. And it is sucking the life out of this ballpark right now. Fans are just sitting there looking rather dejected right now. They need something to give them a spark. Zach McKinstry's up. He looks at a pitch a little bit high, ball 1. Maybe it's Mark Pryor instead of Kerry Wood. Well, I can see how that's an honest mistake. Couple of power pitchers for the Cubs whose careers were pretty much at the same time. Yankees are on the board already. Swing and a miss. Pitch high. It's 1-2 on McKinstry. 2 down, bases empty. Bottom of the 4th. Kiner Falefa, what did he do? What did Falafel Sandwich do? Gilbert bounces one that got a piece of Raleigh, I guess. Raleigh might have aggravated something. I'd love to tell you more, but for some reason we're staring at the outfield and not Cal Raleigh. I'm assuming Raleigh's fine. All right. 2-2, the count on McKinstry. Okay, here's a replay. Well, I don't know what they're doing. Swing and a miss. Pitch in the dirt. Raleigh will have to throw to first to complete the out, and he does. Gilbert strikes him out to end the inning. McKinstry down. And there are Tiger fans scowling right now. Holy cow. They've gone from growling to scowling.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Woo, folks. IKF error. All right, well, I would assume if it cost you a run, could you describe the error? Could you describe the ruckus? What is that? I heard a ruckus. Could you describe the ruckus, sir? All right, so 1 inning complete. Giancarlo Stanton with an RBI single scoring Aaron Judge to get the Yankees their run. Kiner Falefa botched an easy ground ball on a grounder by Ben Rice. Well, let's see. Going to Twitter. And yep, you type in Kiner, it auto-populates Falefa. And just like that, you get to look at a mistake.
Line drive, base hit left.
That's not it. Oh, that's the hit after the error. Where's he play? He's not playing shortstop, is he? Hope not. Oh, he's at second. Jimenez at short. Okay. Well, damn. Don't worry about it. Blue Jays got this. Blue Jays got this. Come on now. Come on now. That was a bad play. Oh, don't worry. The Yankees' second baseman will probably match a bad play. Something that sounds probably like this.
As the 1-2 hit right back to Louis. Goes the second one. On the first, Jazz throws it. What the fuck was that? Jazz.
So just hang in there, folks. All right. Brant Herter is on in relief. Facing Jorge Polanco, who turns around to bat right-handed. First pitch is a strike to Polanco. He's 0 for 2. Ground ball to short. Routine play for Baez. Over to first in time, 1 away. Ball bounced and ate him up, and then he couldn't pick up the ball. So he even had a chance to just stop it, pick it up, and throw him, and he couldn't pick it up. Yeah, that's tough. That should be 2 errors then. Or at least an error and a half. All right, Josh Naylor is at the plate and fouls off the Herter pitch for strike 1. Brant Herter into the ball game. See what his regular season numbers are. 2.43 ERA in the regular season with a 1.33 whip. Naylor with a chopper over the mound, handled by the shortstop, Baez. Plenty of time to throw out Naylor. 2 down in the inning. So third pitcher of the night for the Tigers is Brant Herter. Suarez comes up. Home run his last time. His first hit of October. Left the yard. Eugenio Suarez has also drawn a walk. So he's reached base both times up. Change up outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 4 runs the Mariners have put up are the most from either team in this series so far. Games 1 and 2 with final scores of 3-2. The 2-1 to Suarez is fouled away. Got another 2-2 on the way. Cut on and miss. Strike 3. Suarez strikes out and the inning is over. See ya. Anthony Santander is up right now with nobody out and a runner on for the Blue Jays. And he's got a count of 1 ball and 2 strikes. Just took a slider looking right down the gut. Am I watching the actual game? No. I'm pretending to. Come on, Tong. Let me see that tong. Tong to tong tong tong. Tong to tong tong tong. No, you meant tong, right, George? Come on, Tony. He fouled off a pitch. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes. Tony. Watered down 4-hour-old iced coffee. Fantastic. There's ball 2. 2-2 on Tony. Come on, Tony. Let's put it into play. What happened? That ball is a pop out to shortstop. Tony pops out. Man, they got Santander batting 7th in the order. 7th? Honestly, Toronto, if you don't need him, give him back to us. Okay? I promise you, we would bat him higher. Why wouldn't we? Has he been that bad for Toronto? He's not more of a threat at the plate than Ernie Clement? Really? Okay. Kiner Falafel Sandwich is up to hit. Has been a disappointment. He only hit 175 in the regular season? You're kidding. How many at-bats did he get? Wow, there it is. 6 homers, 18 RBI. OPS just 565. But here's the thing. I mean, obviously he was hurt a long time, right? He only played 54 games, so that's 1/3 of a season. 2/3 of the season he's not playing. We all know Tony takes time to get going, right? Every year Tony would start slow for us. You got to let Tony get those at-bats in there. And then he'll explode for you. Clement destroys lefties. All right, that's understandable. Dylan Dingler is up to lead off the bottom of the 5th. First pitch is a ball from Gilbert. He follows it up with a slider on the inside corner for a strike. 1-1 on Dingler, who's got a hit tonight. Next pitch, another slider. This one too far inside. 2-1 the count. I forgot I had this tab open with Pete calling the game. Here's a line drive foul. Look out over there in the camera well. That ball nearly hitting the Fox announcer, the sideline reporter. That nearly took his block off. 2-2 the count on Dingler. Our whole team pretty much hits well outside of Jimenez because of the new hitting coach. Hey, Bam, how much do you want for the new hitting coach? We will trade you a player for your coach. Okay? Or Tony, could you at least pass us some notes? That is ball 4 to Dylan Dingler. Or is the ump saying he got hit by that pitch? The umpire appeared to indicate that Dingler, even though it would have been ball 4 anyway, to have been hit by the pitch. So if you're officially scoring, there you go. Dingler aboard. Leadoff man on for the Tigers. Bunt attempt, and it's a pretty good one. Barehanded by Suarez over to first in time. Eugenio Suarez flashes the leather. After a fine bunt by Parker Meadows down the third base line, Suarez had to field this perfectly, and he did. Could not waste a muscle. Hell of a play there by Suarez to get the first out. Meadows does enough to move a runner up, but down by 4 runs. You know that bunt wasn't a simple sacrifice. He was trying to get a hit out of it, and Suarez nailed him at first. Here's an inside-out swing. That's going to bloop and get down in front of Robles in right field for a base hit. The throw in toward the infield gets through all the way to the catcher. It's runners at the corners with 1 out for Detroit. And man, how big is that play now to get Meadows? Tiger Ballpark is coming to life right now. And Javier Baez is up next. Top of the order after that. First and third, 1 out. Best chance of the day for the Tigers to get on the board. They need something out of this. Yankees starter ERA in the series against Toronto, 14.29. Yes. Yes. Hey, Hey, maybe we will hate watch after this game. I don't know. I've already been streaming for so long. I don't even know up from down anymore. So here we go, folks. Big moment for the Tigers. Crowd is on their feet. First and third, one out. Carpenter at the plate, 0 for 2. Struck out his last time up. First pitch. It's a splitter or a slider. It's taken low for ball 1. The 1-0 to Carpenter. Hit on the ground. Foul ball, first base side. 1 ball, 1 strike. What's the name of the hitting coach in Toronto? All right, folks. Look at this one guy just looking at his phone. Dude, you're 3 rows behind home plate in a playoff game with the biggest chance to score all night happening, and you got your face buried in your phone. 1-1 pitch in the dirt, laid off by Carpenter. The count is 2-1. Dingler at third base. Baez is at first. Two and one on Carpenter. The infield for Seattle playing back. That ball's fouled away. Still, no, that's strike 2. It's a 2-2 count. 2-2 count. Yeah, I think we're going to need to make a couple of moves. All right, 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Low and away, a splitter that floated in there. The count is full. Baez at first could be off on this pitch to try to stay out of a double play. Crowd is as loud as they've been all night, waiting for this 3-2 pitch to Carpenter. Gilbert from the belt. The pitch. Swung on. That ball's hit to second. Polanco goes to the bag. Over to first. It's a safe call. Naylor bobbled the ball. According to the first base umpire, which does not end the inning, Dylan Dingler will score on what will turn out to be a fielder's choice. And we will re-examine this play. Josh Naylor shaking his head. It looks like it's more out of his own frustration with himself than he is at the call. This was a inning-ending double play ball. But Naylor, the ball came popping out of his glove as he went to ground stretching for it. Gilbert Torres is up, so the Tigers get a run on the board. It's now 4-1 Seattle. Just 1 runner on with 2 down now. Next pitch to Torres is a strike. Glaber's 2 for 2 tonight. Gilbert just threw his 70th pitch. One ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Check swing fouled off to the right. Seattle 4, Detroit 1. We're in the bottom of the 5th inning. The Mariners scored 2 in the 3rd and 2 more in the 4th. Detroit finally get on the board here in the 5th. They have a runner at first with 2 out. 1-2 the count on Gilbert Torres. The pitch bounces in there for ball 2. Gabe Spire, a lefty, is up. He's not currently actively tossing, but he's standing on the bullpen mound watching along with everybody else. It's a 2-2 count on Gilbert Torres. And a reset right now. We're waiting for the next pitch. Head-to-head against Gilbert, Gilbert has had good success, 8 hits and 18 at-bats. That's a .444 average. That pitch bounces in there for ball 3. Full count. The runner at first will be off on the next delivery. So a little bit of an extra jump. Carpenter, the runner at first, will get a bit of a head start here. The 3-2 pitch to Gilbert Torres is coming now. That ball is a check swing roller to first. Naylor flips it to Gilbert. He hits the bag and beats Gilbert there to end the inning. The Tigers score 1. And the Mariners nearly avoided that 1 run if it weren't for a bobble by Naylor on the return throw of a potential double play ball. We go to the 6th inning. Mariners lead it 4-1. Let's check in on the other game. I'm showing bottom of the 2nd inning. The Yankees at the plate. Toronto still lead at 2-1. Nobody on with 2 out for the Yankees. Ryan McMahon at the plate. Oh my goodness, he just flew out to deep center field. McMahon is out, 2 down for the Yankees. Oh, that's the end of the inning. End of the inning. Volpe just struck out. Okay. Fantastic. Going to the 3rd inning, Toronto ahead 2-1. Oh, so Volpe in Wells. Okay, so that was okay. It looks like my page was catching up with all the plays. So in that 2nd inning, it was a 1-2-3 inning for Bieber. A deep fly ball out by McMahon, and Bieber struck out Volpe and Wells, the bottom of the order. Top of the order will be up for the Yankees in the 3rd inning. And for Toronto, they should be getting top of their order up here soon, too. I guess Jimenez is going to start it off, number 9 batter. No, he came up. Oh, no, it's Schneider. Schneider, Guerrero, and Kirk coming up for Toronto. Volpe lost the bat swinging at strike 3. That sounds fun. Good grief. Every time I pop open the tab with Pete calling the game, it's another super chat. Just, God, I just can't imagine averaging a super chat like every inning. Not that I would even need that much, but good grief. What a difference a channel can make. All right. Meanwhile, the like count seems to be stuck on the 80s. Here's a fly ball to right field on the first pitch in the top of the 6th inning. It's caught out there by Kerry Carpenter. 1 pitch out made right here. by, wait for it, Mitch Garver. Mitch Garver just pinch hit for Dominic Canzone in the DH spot and flew out on one pitch to right. Victor Robles is up 1 for 2 with a double and a run scored. Line drive right to shortstop. Baez makes the catch right in the breadbasket for out number 2. Keter Montero, a right-hander, up in the Detroit bullpen. J.P. Crawford at the plate. Looks at a strike. Crawford has reached base both times tonight, a single, a walk. He's scored a run. That one's hit hard. If it's fair, it's gone. That ball is gone. J.P. Crawford, lefty versus lefty, absolutely sizzles one out of here to right. His first postseason home run in 2025. That went 397 feet to straightaway right field. Another home run for the Mariners. Their second of the night. And they get that run right back. It is 5-1 Seattle. His second career postseason home run. How about that production from your number 9 hitter facing a same-sided pitcher? Pitching change happening now for the Tigers with 2 down, bases empty, top of the order coming up, Arozarena. A right-hander, Montero, was getting loose. He's likely coming in right now. All right, checking in on the other game. Top of the third. Blue Jays are threatening, 2 on with nobody out. Okay. Vladdy was intentionally walked. Ha-ha! So I guess Schneider got on with a leadoff double? Or did they actually walk him with Schneider at first base? That would be nuts. Oh, Schneider did double. Well, then you have to walk Guerrero. You have to. So 2 on, nobody out. Alejandro Kirk. Come on, Blue Jays. Another O's question. We have a guy on second with nobody out, and our batter hits a deep but catchable fly ball. Why isn't the runner standing on the bag? He can advance a bag as soon as the ball is caught. I might have to reread this. And our batter hits a deep but catchable fly ball. I mean, are you talking about a specific situation in real life, Dan, that happened that you're referencing? Is this just a pure hypothetical? I mean, yeah, you want to be able to tag and take a base on a deep fly ball whenever you can. It's up to the base runner to judge that. Third base coach should be helping. Sometimes a runner is off the bag, thinking the ball might drop in or for some other reason. But yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how to answer your question. First out is made. Kirk lined out to right field. Nobody advanced. 1 out. Dalton Varsho hitting for Toronto. Meanwhile, we are back underway here, and Arozarena takes a called strike from Keter Montero. This is the 4th pitcher of the night for Detroit. Meanwhile, the Mariners still have their starter in there. Pitch is outside, 1-1 on Arozarena. He is 1 for 3 with an RBI single that came in the 3rd inning. Breaking ball, check swing, they appeal. He went around, 2 strikes on Arozarena. or the Fox broadcast is signaling 2-1. Maybe I thought the ump motioned like he went. They cut away quick. That's a called strike. So apparently I was off. The count is now 2 balls, 2 strikes. Apparently, Arozarena did check his swing. 2-2 the count. 2 down, bases empty. Swing and a miss. Arozarena strikes out to end the inning.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear? Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Wayne, I don't know if Seattle has a preference or not. I'm trying to think. If I'm the Mariners, do I have a preference between Toronto and New York? I mean, I guess you'd want New York because you'd have home field advantage, right? The Blue Jays, who has the number 1 seed in these playoffs? Is it Seattle or is it Seattle won what, 90 games? And Toronto won 91. So Toronto's the 1 seed, right? Oh, they won 94. Yeah, so if for no other reason, for home field advantage, if you're Seattle, you probably want the Yankees to win. Other than that, I don't know if I would have a preference. Toronto may be the better looking team right now, but I don't know. Jays scored. It's 3-1. Yay! Dalton Varsho with an RBI single. Davis Schneider scores. Vladdy stops at second. Maybe we can get a replay of that moment right here. Can we get a replay?
As better on paper, not on the diamond. That's exactly what I was saying. You could be better on paper all day. Doesn't mean dick.
We're not. That doesn't. A lot of teams end up being look better on paper, and they don't play better on the diamond, brother. We're not. Yep. It's not to shit on the Jays. Honestly, we've been talking about how like.
No, I have look. Yeah. Kev, I'm. You guys in here know me. I'm not a Yankee fan that's beating up the Blue Jays. Oh, I'm making excuses. No, the Jays are playing way better baseball in this team. They're playing way better, way better. As that one is fouled away to count as 0-1. 3.
A lot of coping going on. A lot of coping going on in the Yankee channel. What can you do? Hey, folks. If it still says 8, okay, we're up to 85 on the light count. Did we get to no, we haven't. How about, let me check here. Wow, -1. Last time I talked about subscribers for the channel, I netted -1 subscribers since last check. Hey, folks, it pays to do 6-hour streams, doesn't it? Make it 4-1. Make it 4-1. Ernie Clement, RBI single, scoring Guerrero. 4 runs on 5 hits off of Rodon already. Fantastic. Hey, thank you, PAS. 3,600. It's taken twice as long to get to that number as expected, but we're there. Colt Keith is leading off the bottom of the 6th. Logan Gilbert still on the mound. The count is 0-2. That one's low and away. A ball and 2 strikes. So Gilbert is on 77 pitches. Should be good to go here, facing the heart of the Tiger order one more time. 3, 4, 5 batters due up here. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. There's that splitter. Forget about it. Down goes. Who was that? Colt Keith. He's done.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
All right. Second and third for Toronto with one out. It is Santander at the plate with a 1-1 count. Meanwhile, Riley Green up now for Detroit, and he takes one low. '80th pitch of the night from Gilbert coming up. That is low. It's 2-0. Green has struck out both times up tonight, facing Gilbert. He's swinging away on 2-0 and pops it up. Foul ground on the third base side. Suarez makes a basket catch. Riley Green, that is not a good at-bat. Went after a 2-0 pitch and pops it out to third base in foul ground. 2 down in the inning. Oh, yeah, I forgot to follow the other at-bat. Is Tony still hitting? Santander still at the plate. Spencer Torkelson up for Detroit. Swing and a miss. I'm starting to understand what JJ's up to when he's doing his Diamond Zone channel, which is doing play-by-play for multiple games at the same time. How he does it, I don't know, because I'm already about to have my head explode. Ball 3 to Tony, full count for Santander. And the 0-1 pitch here to Torkelson for Detroit is a curveball in the dirt. 1-1 on Torkelson. 2 down, nobody on for the Tigers in the bottom of the 6th. After finally getting a run on the board in the 5th, they gave it right back. So not a whole lot of momentum here for Detroit at the moment. The 1-1 swing and a miss. Slider in the dirt. Gilbert is 1 strike away from a very quality start. We need to start redefining the quality start, or giving grades to it. You know what I mean? 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss on the splitter. See you later. And Anthony Santander with a 2-run base hit, scoring Varsho and Clement. The Blue Jays lead it 6-1 on the Yankees. Oh my, I might have to go in and listen to that call. I might have to go back and hear that call.
The right field line is going to go foul. Malk says, gentlemen, it has been a privilege playing with you tonight.
Come on.
Appreciate you, man.
Let's
Daniel
get that moment.
Yankees are sleeping right now. They look beat up. Well, one of the biggest problems I always have with the Yankees is they just seem like they fall behind and they just bow out. They just give up. Aaron Boone era is coming to an end. Too bad Cash is getting fired with him. If you think Aaron Boone is getting fired, like I said, here's a base hit the right field. It is 6-1 Blue. It's going to be a rout. They are going to fucking eat their lunch dinner at Yankee Stadium and drag their fucking nuts in the Bronx because this team got no fucking heart. None. And here comes Boone. Together with friends, being what I like to do, being together with fucking friends, together the whole day through. Fire the whole fucking squad, fire them all.
Oh, it sounds like Pete's taking the news well, as that elicited 4 more super chats. Just that moment alone. All right, well, I guess I'm learning something. Just absolutely go mental. Maybe help some revenue for the channel. Meanwhile, back here, we are about to begin. Why does it say delayed? Oh, we're about to begin the 7th inning. Big hitters coming up for Seattle. Raleigh, Rodriguez, and Polanco. Oh, there's so many to save, George. There's too many to save. I mean, we've already got some great ones here on the board, right? Great moments like this.
It'll be 5-1. Blue Jays lead. And fuck this. Fuck this.
That was from game 1, maybe game 2. I can't remember. It's hard to keep up with all the Yankee losses. All right, Cal Raleigh leading off. Looks at a called strike. Curveball from Montero, who's out here to continue to pitch after getting the final out in the 6th inning. Swing and a miss. The count is 0-2 on Cal Raleigh. Raleigh 1 for 2 tonight. Still looking for that first home run of October. Surely we'll get one from Raleigh before the Mariners are done with the playoffs, right? Oh, and 2 the count. Cut on and missed. Curve ball, down goes Raleigh. Tyner Falefa out of the game. Addison Barger in. That was quick. Is that a strategy move or is that an injury move? Seems pretty early to make a move like that unless it was an injury. Wow, he is pinch hitting. So is Rodon already out? Rodon is already out. Okay. Wow. The Yankees. Julio Rodriguez 0 for 3. This one's hit on the ground to third. It'll be played there by McKinstry across the diamond in time, 2 down. Matt Brash, right-hander up for the Mariners. Looks like Gilbert's night is over. 6 innings, 4 hits, no walks, struck out 7. Gave up just the 1 earned run. And honestly, that run... Oh, wait, I'm thinking of the other play. Never mind. Sorry, got to restart my stream here. Because I've had to use the backup channel. I forgot it's got that 2-hour bug. There it goes. All right. Jorge Polanco with 2 down. Looks at ball 1. Polanco 0 for 3. Struck out twice. Gilbert had 85 pitches. 50 for strikes. Up and away from Montero. 2-0 on Polanco. Base is empty, 2 down. We're in the top of the 7th. Mariners lead it 5-1. Detroit is going to be facing elimination tomorrow if they don't find a way to come back. A little bit high. That's a 4-pitch walk to Polanco, a 2-out free pass. That'll get Josh Naylor up to the plate. Naylor still looking for his first postseason hit. He and Suarez, batting back-to-back in the order, have 1 combined hit in the series, and that was the home run from Suarez back in the 4th inning. That ball is hit out to right on a line. It is caught by Carpenter, and the inning is over. 7th inning stretch time in Detroit. Josh Naylor, another offer. Wow. So combined, there's something like 1 for 32 or something like that. I mean, it's bad. 7th inning stretch, folks. Get up and stretch. I need to. I'm going to get up for a minute. Okay? Be right back.
Oh, wow. Here he comes.
Let me show you what I mean now. By the first thing you do is get right up in their face, you point the finger. Then if you can't get close enough, you turn the hand around and kick some dirt. And then if he's missed a strike, you get over here and you put dirt all over the thing. You throw the hat down, you pick it up, you throw it, and then you're so bad, you throw him out of the game. You're out of here. That's the way a major league manager should.
I learned something, buddy boy.
Boy, Harry, you're full of energy. You look great. I hate to tell you how I feel. I swear.
I've had that bad back myself.
Also, with this cold, it just seems like it's settled in there.
That's age, friend.
I don't care what it is. It feels awful.
You smell like a drugstore.
That's right. I am a drugstore.
You're not a hypochondriac, are you?
What does that mean? Oversexed?
All right. What's going on in the Bronx? 6-1, now bottom of the 3rd. So the Blue Jays are done for now scoring after putting up a 4 spot in the 3rd. Meanwhile, we are in Detroit. Bottom of the 7th inning, about to get started. The Tigers trail it by 4. Welcome back. So Matt Brash is on in relief, and the first pitch is a slider for a called strike to Zach McKinstry. 6, 7, 8 hitters due up for the Tigers. Brash with a 2.47 ERA in the regular season, 53 appearances. That one low and into McKinstry, the count 1-1. I don't know what happened to the in-game board here. Let me refresh that. This one's fouled off. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One-two pitch misses. It's 2-2. Speaking of missed, what happened to the scoreboard? Outside, full count. Payoff pitch. Swung on, hit up the middle. Shortstop right next to the second base bag will make the play. Crawford retires McKinstry for out number 1. Excuse me. Dylan Dingler has reached base both times up, a single and a hit by pitch. He scored the only Tiger run on the night. He fouls the first pitch away. Here's a pitch fouled off to the left. 0-2 the count on Dingler. Trying to remember tomorrow. Do they one team has announced who's pitching and the other one hasn't, I think. Yeah, the the Mariners do not have a Game 4 starter announced for tomorrow yet. The Tigers will go with the right-hander Casey Mize. Here's a ground ball to short. Routine play for Crawford over to first in time, 2 away. The Tigers can't rally for something with 2 down here. They are running out of time. Parker Meadows looks at a called strike. Meadows 0 for 1. He laid down a sac bunt, although he was trying to bunt for a hit in that spot. That pitch is low and away, 1-1 the count. Swung on and hit to first. Naylor will take it to the bag himself. And that'll do it for Detroit. In the 7th, they go quietly. Matt Brash retires them in order. 8th inning coming up. Seattle lead it 5-1. Folks, let's get the likes up to 100. Come on now. What do you say? What do you say? What do you say? 100. Triple digits. Let's go. I'll be right back. Hang in there, folks. Yankee season is not looking good right now. What happened? Aaron Judge doubles. Trent Grisham scores at 6-2. What the hell? Welcome, everybody. What the hell? Is this a real commercial? Must be a Canadian company, I guess. I don't know what I just watched. Hi, everybody. Hope everybody is doing well. We have sat through a near 3-hour rain delay. Or at least I have. I don't know about you. Suarez to lead off for the Mariners. Montero is still out there on the mound for Detroit. He finished the 6th. He pitched the 7th. Begins the 8th inning. And the 0-1 is inside to Suarez. 1-1 the count. Hit on the ground to short. Javi Baez with a low throw, bouncing throw to Torkelson, who picks it cleanly for the first out. Luke Raley will pinch hit here. Left-handed batter. Pitch hitting for Mitch Garver, who pinch hit earlier for Canzone. This is all in the DH spot of the batting order. Number 7 spot. That's a first pitch breaking ball for a strike to Raley, who hit just a little over 200 on the regular season. 202. Swing and a miss, 0-2 the count. Oh, stop talking about that. Enough about that. 0-2 curveball, that got Raley. That grazed Luke Raley, a breaking ball. He'll be more than happy to take first base. A hit batter with 1 out for the Mariners. They are already ahead by 4. Looking to add on now. Victor Robles at the plate. He takes a first pitch strike. Dan will be just fine as soon as the Yankees' season is over. The 0-1 to Robles is fouled back. It's 0-2. To Robles. That one's hit hard in the right center, but right at Carpenter. He can't catch it. He overran it. It's off the glove. And Robles will make it to second base. Kerry Carpenter, what happened? That ball was smoked off the bat, and I think Carpenter didn't quite realize how much that ball was humming out there. He didn't break back enough on it. And that ball popped out of the top of his glove. Oh, that's got to make you just about pull your hair out if you're a Tiger fan. 2nd and 3rd with 1 out for the Mariners. They are looking to put this game to bed right here. Detroit has their infield in with 1 out. J.P. Crawford at the plate. Crawford with a big home run ball his last time up. He's also walked and singled. Reached base all 3 times and now up there in a big RBI spot. 1-0 on Crawford. Pitch. That's a bit high and outside. 2-0. Lots of ways to get at least 1 run in here with 1 out. And 2nd and 3rd, so no ground ball double play to worry about. Just put the ball in play. You got a good chance to get a run up here. Make it 6-1 or more. It's 3-0 on Crawford. He goes after the 3-0 pitch, fouls it down the first base side. Stanton just missed a home run, a 3-run homer. I'm guessing that's a sac fly. 3-1 on Crawford. The pitch. Fouled back, full count. Mariners lead at 5-1, trying to take a 2-1 lead in this best-of-5 series. Game 4 tomorrow here at Comerica Park. 2 o'clock start. Payoff pitch. Hit in the air, toward left. Waiting on it is Green. He makes the catch. Tagging and coming home to score is Raley. And the Mariners do add on another run without the benefit of a hit. Sacrifice fly for Crawford. He has done something at the plate every trip up tonight. It is now 6-1 Seattle. Runner at second base with 2 down. Crawford now 2 for 2, 2 runs scored, 2 runs batted in. He's got a walk. He's got a home run. And that's all from the number 9 spot. And not too shabby. Arozarena. Wait, there goes the runner to third, and Robles is out. Victor Robles with 2 down trying to steal third base. What are you doing? I can't agree with doing that with 2 down. The chances of this hurting the Mariners in the long run probably pretty slim. They've got a 5-run lead as we go to the bottom of the 8th inning, but 2 down, unless you know damn well you're going to get that base. Don't try to steal with third base with 2 down. Come on now. What you doing? What are you doing? All right. So it's 6-3 with 2 down right now. The Yankees still batting in the bottom of the 3rd. Runners at first and second. No, wait a minute. I'm sorry. Yeah. What am I looking at? The batter does not match the information I'm looking at. Okay, McMahon is at the plate, I think. Jazz at first, Rice at second. What are they doing? They making a pitching change or something? I don't know this to be the case, but I'm guessing the Yankees are bringing in a lefty right now with McMahon coming up. 3 of the next 4 batters a lefty. No, they're not. They're not. What are they doing? Ahmed Rosario is pinch hitting for Ryan McMahon. Never mind. Oh, I didn't realize. Okay, so Toronto's got a new pitcher in, Flaherty. Mason Flaherty, a lefty. So they lift McMahon for the pinch hitter Rosario. Shane Bieber only went 2 2/3 innings, 5 hits and a walk, 2 earned runs, but 2 more on base his responsibility. First pitch strike to Rosario. We are following Blue Jays Yankees during a commercial break of the Tigers and Mariners. There's strike 2 to Rosario. 0-2, 2 on, 2 out. 2 runs in for the Yankees. That's ball 1. Meanwhile, we're back underway. Bizzardo is on the mound for the Seattle right-hander, facing Javi Baez, number 9 batter for Detroit, to begin the bottom of the 8th. First pitch is ball 1 to Baez. Next pitch is a strike. 1-1 on Baez. Meanwhile, Rosario still showing a count of 1 ball and 2 strikes. Looks like the final out has just been made of the inning. There's a slider, for a strike to Baez. I'm bouncing all over the place, folks. Hope you're following. Hope I'm doing the right thing. Final out for the inning. Rosario retired. So Blue Jays 6, Yankees 3 at the end of 3 innings. Both starters are out of the game. Baez is up for Detroit right now in this game. Bottom of the 8th. Seattle ahead 6-1. 1-2 pitch is called. Strike 3. Baez sits down.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear? Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Back to the top of the order for the for the Tigers. Kerry Carpenter. Carpenter 0 for 3. Carpenter was charged with an error in the outfield on that fly ball hit his way. So tough night for him. 0 for 3 plus that error. There's a called strike on a slider. It makes it 0-2. Swing and a miss. Bizzardo with a sinker at 95. Blows Carpenter away. 2 down.
Well, y'all come back now, you hear? Well, y'all come back now, you hear?
Gleyber Torres takes a pitch high. Gleyber has 2 hits tonight. Detroit only have 4 hits. He has 2 of them. The 1-0 hit out toward right center field. And Robles in front of Julio Rodriguez. Those two nearly colliding. Robles makes the catch. The two have a discussion about it. All's well that ends well. That ends the inning for Detroit. They have 1 inning left. They are down by 5. 9th inning coming up. Mariners 6, Tigers 1. And folks, 11 likes away from 100. What do we got to do? What do we got to do to get over that hump? Call a friend. Send him a link. Say, hey, pop in here, hit a thumb, and that's all you got to do. What do you say? Game screen is about a minute ahead. A minute? I'm not so sure about that. Looks like it's cycling through whatever it's doing right now. Whatever it's doing, it's going to do it. Yeah, Rosarena's due up to hit next, right? I'll keep an eye on it. Folks, I am admittedly running low on energy. I gotta tell you. Coming up on 7,000 views for the game. That's nice. Average view duration, though, quite low. Quite low. During the Orioles regular season, I can brag that the average viewer, and again, we get thousands of views per game. Average viewer, 10 minutes plus, which is outstanding for a play-by-play channel like this. Because for everybody that just clicks on it for 5 seconds and says, nah, that means somebody's here basically the whole game. Average view duration tonight is less than 3 minutes. So The view count is up, but it's evened out by the watch time. I somehow got plugged in a Canadian network. I've been watching these commercials and a couple of these companies. I'm like, who is this? I'm like, oh, this is a Canadian. Okay. Brennan Hanafy is on for Detroit to pitch. A right-hander. First pitch is a strike to Rosarena. Next pitch is line down the right field line, a base hit, and down into the corner. Randy will stop at second base. A leadoff double for the Mariners, and Randy strikes that familiar pose. You know the one. Leadoff double by a Rosarena. See, right now it's saying, oh, wow, you're right. Cal Raleigh's on his second pitch. Okay, Froggy. I appreciate it. Yeah, there's not much I can do about that at this point. I thought I was ahead. There was a time when I was ahead of everybody. Now I've fallen behind somehow. But it's a little late to do anything about it. Cal Raleigh's at the plate. He takes ball 1. 1 for 3 with a walk. On the night is Raleigh. Foul ball at the plate. 1-1. All right, I'll tell you what. You'll just look at my handsome face over here for a minute. That way we don't get any spoilers, right? 1-1 the count on Raleigh. Pitch. That ball is hit out toward left center. That ball's traveling. That ball's going to go! Cal Raleigh! Home run number 61. Regular season and playoffs combined. Raleigh goes yard. I picked a good time to avoid a spoiler. 2-run bomb. 391 feet, 106 off the bat. It is 8-1. Seattle. And I can see the Tiger fans exiting the park as Raleigh walks down the dugout with that golden trident. Raleigh with another home run. My goodness. That was opposite field. Absolutely mashed. Julio Rodriguez goes after a pitch. He hits it toward right center. That one will stay in the park. Meadows waves off Carpenter to make the catch. Wow, that pitch was on the outside, and Cal just took it that way. Man, he is something else. And the one Mariner fan sitting in the front row beyond the bullpen got that home run ball. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. Even the announcers are remarking that it looks like AI, that somebody planted an AI Mariner fan in the crowd to get that home run ball. Polanco pops it up on 1-0 to shallow center. Meadows makes the catch, 2 down. Eight to 1 Seattle, folks. Game 4 tomorrow. The Mariners are going to be up 2-1 and a chance to move on to the American League Championship Series if they can win. Casey Mize will be on the mound for the Tigers. Mariners have not announced a starter. I'm thinking I'm thinking, who am I thinking of? Who was their game one starter? George Kirby? It'd be too soon for Kirby. Who am I thinking of? So Castillo, Kirby, Gilbert, Wu is out. Bryce Miller, maybe? Popped up, foul ground on the third base side by Josh Naylor. It'll be caught over there by McKinstry for the final out in the top of the ninth. But the Mariners tack on 2 more runs, a 2-run bomb by Cal Raleigh, his first postseason home run this October. It is 8-1 going into the bottom of the ninth. Tigers will bring up their 3, 4, 5 batters, but they're going to have to bat around in order to avoid losing here. The dude was wearing a shirt that I didn't notice that. I saw it looked like a homemade shirt. It was in Seattle colors. I didn't read it. It says dump 61 here, and he did. That is magic. That is magic. Imagine being that fan. That's the moment of your life. That is the moment of your life. You will tell that story 10,000 times for the rest of your days. And every time you tell it, it'll get a little more exaggerated. All right, now, Phantom, now you're kidding me. He's wearing a shirt underneath. He took off a top shirt. He's already got the next shirt ready. I love it. I love it. That's not Zach Hampel out there, is it? I hope not. Hey, folks. Is there anybody out there watching that has not hit the like button? I've been streaming now for over 5 hours. How about a like if you haven't given it up? If you have, thanks. What's happening in the other game? Still 6-3, top of the fourth. Blue Jays have 2 out and a runner at first. Kirk at the plate. I don't see why Raleigh would make a point to get that home run ball, Michael. Doesn't have any real, ceremonial, oh, there it is. Dump 62. There he is. Dude, you are sitting alone surrounded by salty Tiger fans. You might want to tone down what you're doing there, buddy. I would take that moment and say it won't get better than that and probably leave that area if I were you. Just trying to help, buddy. Caleb Ferguson is on the pitch for Seattle, a left-hander. Jake Rogers is pinch hitting for Colt Keith. Rogers, a catcher, right-handed hitter. Hit just 187 in the regular season. Tigers need base runners. Swing and a miss. 1-1 the count on Rogers. Jahmai Jones, another right-handed bat, is on the on-deck circle. Where'd that miss? 2-1 the count on Jake Rogers. Grounded up through the hole on the right side of the infield, a base hit. So there you go. Detroit got to get started somewhere. They got a leadoff single from a pinch hitter. Rogers is on at first. Jahmai Jones will now pinch hit for Riley Green. I don't know if I agree with this. I mean, Riley Green is like your best hitter. This would be like pinch hitting Gunnar Henderson for like I don't know. Give me a right-handed bat that's like not terrible, but I don't know, Ramon Arias. This would be like pinch hitting gunner for Ramon Arias because there was a lefty on the mound. I don't really think I'd do this, but 1-0 to Jahmai Jones. Make it 2-0. That pitch is low. Mariners need base runners. Boy, that Mariner fan in left field is getting a lot of attention. That pitch is low. It's 3-0. Ferguson is in danger of putting a second runner on with nobody out. 7-run lead. He should be just throwing strikes. Ball 4. Hello. Anthony Munoz gets up in the Seattle pen. Just in case. Their closer already up with a 7-run lead. Ferguson is required to face one more batter. The Mariners are going to slow the game down for a minute with a mound meeting. We are in the bottom of the 9th inning, folks. Tigers are down by a touchdown, but they have started a rally. Nobody out, 2 men on base. Spencer Torkelson, 0 for 3 tonight at the plate. First pitch is in the dirt for ball 1. Caleb Ferguson right now is giving heartburn to a lot of Mariner fans out there. They just want to see some strikes. Most of the crowd here is left. So any kind of miracle rally would be something else. One pitch is, where's that ump? That missed. Okay, 2 balls and a strike. That looked like it hit the inside corner to me. 2-1 on Torkelson. Ball 3. Ball 3. Caleb Ferguson is personally trying to make this a game again. 3-0 is right in there for a strike. Caleb, don't call me Turd Ferguson. Full count. The pitch. That's hit to right. That's a fair ball into the corner. 1 run will score. Jones is coming home. He'll score. The Tigers have scored twice on a double to make it 8-3. Nobody out. And I wonder how many people in the parking lot are hearing the crowd. This happened to me one time, and I'll never forgive. I can't even remember who it was, but I went to one Orioles game one time where I wasn't driving, and the person who did was like, we were down like 4 or 5 runs in the 9th. He's like, let's just go now. We got to beat the traffic. I'm like, I don't leave games early, man. I don't leave games early. And I didn't have a choice. We're getting up to go, and as we're making our way out of the park, you hear a little excitement from the crowd, and then a minute later, more excitement. I'm like, mother. Ugh. Anyway, we did come up short on the rally. I remember that much, but I'm still bitter about it. Ibanez is at the plate. I'm sorry, where are we? Andy Ibanez, pinch hitting. And the count right now, 2 balls and a strike. Ibanez hitting for Zach McKinstry. I don't know how many other bench players Detroit have left. Malloy, maybe? That's high. Ferguson. Why is he still on the mound? I don't know. It is 3-1 on Ibanez. Line drive, base hit into right center field. That's going to score another run. It's 8-4. Nobody out. Oh, my. Caleb Ferguson could not get anybody out. He is going to be removed from the ball game now. It's not a save situation without one more base runner, but nobody cares in terms of, stats. They're bringing in their closer, are the Mariners right now, and try to put out the Flames on this rally. Nobody out, runner at first. Tigers still trail it by 4, but they've got some momentum on their side, at least until Munoz starts pitching. Another pitching change. More waiting. The never-ending ball game. Oh, the never-ending ball game. Oh. Folks, help me. Help me! Help me! $90 on the light count. 90. Can we just crawl over the finish line here? What do you say? I am exhausted. This is so unfair. 9 a.m. Yeah, I have to. Welcome to the fun part of the show called Steve Takes His Medicine. Oh, I'm sorry. BW Takes His Medicine. I forgot. I have a talent name. Folks, do not talk to the talent. Do not disturb the talent. Okay, one of you. Mazel tov. All right. All right. Andres Munoz is in the pitch for Seattle. Dylan Dingler at the plate. It's the 7-8-9 batters up with nobody out. First pitch is a strike to Dingler. Another Yankee rally. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. The 0-1 to Dingler is outside. Detroit need 2 more base runners to get the tying run at the plate. Dingler lays off that slider low and away. 1 ball, 2 balls, 1 strike. Aaron Judge about to hit. Uh-oh. 2-1 to Dingler. That ball's hit in the air, left field. That is straight away. Arozarena. Couple of side steps to his left to make the catch. 1 down. Again, Munoz has the benefit of facing the 7, 8, 9 hitters in the Tiger lineup. Detroit already going through most of their bench with pinch hitters, so not much they can do to improve their situation here. Parker Meadows at the plate. He looks at a first pitch strike. Oh, 1 from Munoz. That bounces in there, ball and a strike. Munoz is ready for the 1-1 pitch. Swung on and foul tipped. Goes behind toward the backstop. Does the baseball. That is 2 strikes on Meadows. I am so exhausted. I don't know how I'm even constructing words and sentences at this point. I am on autopilot right now. All right, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pitch in the dirt, 2-2. Raleigh looks into the dugout for a sign. 2-2 pitch. Line drive. Caught by Naylor at first. He steps on the base for a double play to win the ball game. That's how this one ends. The Mariners hang on. Final score 8-4 as they take a 2-1 lead in this best-of-5 series. That ball was smoked. Naylor right there. Naylor has been oh so quiet at the plate, but he makes the final out on a line drive double play ball. The Yankees have just tied it on an Aaron Judge home run. Holy cow. Holy cow. No, you're not making me watch the rest of this game. I can't. I can't just jump over and start watching the Yankee game. I can't. I can't do it, Captain. I don't have the power. I don't have it in me. I just don't have it. Flip it over. I mean, if I just take a little peek, can I just take a peek at what's going on over there? Just a teensy tiny little peek. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody. Not a word about this to anybody. Great. I tune in just in time to see the replay of that home run ball. Chilo seems to be under the belief that in baseball, any team that takes any lead, if they don't win, they blew it. There's no such thing as a lead change. How are you with basketball, Chilo? It must drive you crazy to see the lead change hands 15 times in a game. Up. 3-pointer. Well, the Raptors blew it. Wait, what? We're only in the second quarter? Huh? Uh, 1 and 2 on Rice. He pops it up. Why am I calling this? I don't want to call this. It's a foul ball. Five unanswered runs for the Yankees. 2 in the third, 3 here in the fourth. No, I mean, I would if I had the energy. Oh, God. What do you guys really want? Like a half-assed, brain-dead call, which will then affect Game 4's call tomorrow afternoon? Do you really want the pilot of your airplane to sit in for an additional shift while you're being flown around? I don't know. It's a full count on Ben Rice. Let's see. Swing and a miss. Inning over. This game's tied at 6 going into the 5th inning. I can't. I cannot, in good conscience, take responsibility for whatever goes down in this ball game. I cannot. Looks like a hell of a ball game, though. Yankees will probably win anyway. Oh, Chilo, how are you able to do this even when the Orioles aren't involved? Worst case scenario, Chilo. Is this the home run ball?
Right pitch. Hits a drop.
Oh, my.
Experiences moment.
Ah, shut up. Oh, enough already. All right, going over this final here, 8-4. Seattle 8 runs on 8 hits, no errors. The Tigers 4 runs, 7 hits. They had 2 errors. Gilbert gets the win. Flaherty the loss. No save. Both teams wound up using 5 pitchers total. Cal Raleigh hit his first postseason home run tonight. The Mariners had 3 home run balls. Raleigh, Suarez, and J.P. Crawford. No homers for the Tigers. Seattle took a 4-0 lead. Detroit got one back. Seattle then matched that run to make it 5-1. They would add on to make it 8-1 going into the bottom of the 9th inning. Detroit would put up 3 runs to make it a little bit interesting, but that's it. 8-4. The Mariners win and take a 2-1 lead. Tomorrow afternoon, 2 o'clock. Well, wait a minute. Michael's typing 3 o'clock. Well, hold on. I don't know if that's true. Oh, is it? So they moved the time again? Yo, they moved this time twice on me now. It is 3 o'clock tomorrow. Okay. Well, wait. Was it 3 o'clock today? I don't know. Oh, you know what? I'm thinking about what time I have to get up, not what time. Never mind. Just know that my brain is scrambled. And I'll be up at 1 o'clock in the morning to get ready to call a game at 2 o'clock in the morning, which for you will be 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And I hope you'll be there to join me as Casey Mize will take the baseball for the Tigers. We don't know who's pitching yet for Seattle. I will do the courtesy of checking their Twitter feed real quick because sometimes in situations like this, they will announce a starter right after the completion of the previous game. I am not seeing any such news here, so you'll just have to find out. All right, I'm curious. Let me dig into their rotation here. Let's see. Regular season 2025. Brian Wu, Castillo, Gilbert, Kirby, Bryce Miller. Seems like Bryce Miller would be the guy. Seems that way. All right, folks. It's been a long stream. And I got to go. Or else I'm going to collapse. And you want me around tomorrow, don't you? All right? There's only 33 people here. Or 30-something. As Varsho strikes out for the first out for the Blue Jays. All right, I hung in there to see if they could do something good, and they didn't. I don't want to have anything to do with whatever happens in this game. I'll just cross my fingers and say go Blue Jays. All right, folks. Come on back tomorrow. Michael says Thursday. Wait, today is... What? Is this... Wait, this isn't tomorrow? Did I get that wrong? I can't get this right. Hold on. Now I'm really worried. Oh, Michael. Now Michael is saying Wednesday. Well, damn it. I'm confused. I feel like Shelley Duvall in The Shining. I'm very confused. I'm reading tomorrow at 2:08 a.m. So, yes, tomorrow. Come back tomorrow. Tomorrow. I'll love you tomorrow. It's only about 2 hours away. All right, folks. I'm sure I can send you somewhere. I guess that's the decent thing to do. Don't ever accuse me of being decent, though. I will deny it. All right, JJ. You're being hooked up again. JJ never stops streaming, folks. He never stops. Thank you, everybody, for attending tonight's game. Thanks for hitting the like button if you did. Nearly got to 100. No new Magic members. No super chats. Nada. Wait a minute. Hold on. Yep, I already sent all 10 free Magic memberships out. Okay. All right. See you tomorrow, folks. Taking out a play-by-play with JJ. Until tomorrow, this has been the Birdwatcher, and I will chirp at you later. Final score, Mariners 8, Tigers 4. Seattle up 2-1 with a chance to advance to the ALCS with a win tomorrow. Detroit looking to even it up and force a Game 5 back in Seattle. Aaron Judge just made a diving catch, damn it, on an Anthony Santander line drive in right field. That would have given Toronto the lead back. Judge just made a diving catch. I got to get out of here. See ya.